We're good. We're gonna stun him. He's dead. Dead. I didn't even get to the hard one and it's still trying to fucking kill me with fucking RNG. Like, he shouldn't be able to do that. So bullshit. And I forgot to charge. Oh my god, and I jumped out of it. If you can't say fuck you to your friends, who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you! It is what it is. Let's get her done. New character. We got the Sorceress going now. And we're gonna do it as a no trade. Alright, here we go. Let's see how we can do the Miller. If he's gonna be a hard fight or not.
Your sickness controls him.
Ooh. Oh god. Oh, perfect timing to stun him. Oh god. Nice. Yeah, just do this one last thing and then I'll give you everything that you promised. Oh, I'm sorry, just do this one last thing and then I'll give you everything that I promised. Oh, please, just do this one last thing and then I'll give you everything that I promised. Oh, please, just do this one last thing and then I'll give you the power. I swear, I'll give you the power if you just do this one tiny last thing. Feed this soul to the beast. And then afterwards, feed yourself to the beast. He's not doing the thing. Man, he didn't do the thing where he does like the mist. Oh man, I thought I was gonna die there. Laura Jordan, welcome to the stream. Thank you very much for the follow, good sir. How is it going? We're trying our first challenge run because we got bored. So we're and Fireball's not till level 31. So we're like, well, let's just use staff skills and see how good staff skills are. Because I remember freezing shard being really good when I was using it on my witch. And yeah, it is really good. We just need a better wand. What level are we? 18? We could use the other wand with the level 6 skill, but this is a level 9 skill right now. Do you play Path of Exile, Laura? Let me guess. You're a graphic designer and you want me to buy your art. Is going good, by the way? Yes, it is going good. You are first follow of the day. That's good. Dead. full charge up? Oh my god, that's insane. It only did 400 damage. Because, like, none of the fireballs hit. So close. Okay, I just need to kill him. Holy shit. Yeah, this character's borked though. Fuck it. I'm done with it. I tried. Insert 3 fates to unlock the door to the Trail Master? What are fates? Cowardly fate. Oh, I didn't know there was like an extra thing. Everything ready for tomorrow. So, remember, as always, you can't say fuck you to your friends. Who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you. And he doesn't have a body. So it's just kind of the arms, and he's got like his flapping gullet. Kind of just chilling there. Any of these come kind of close. That looks more like a guy wearing an octopus, which is the back 3 side legs braided, and then the front 2 arms. So bend back so they could like kind of arch back like that. Beak doesn't open at this end. It opens like this. And how they used to fly is they would open their mouths and they would swish their heads back and forth and they would catch other birds. Oh my god. I mean, it's close. Literally, like, fucking something along this lines. Like, take this one. So this one's fucking amazing. Okay, there. The contrast. I love it. This is interesting. This is really interesting. Yeah, this is more like it. Ooh, I like this. Workstation. You can't say fuck you to your friends. Who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you. This could be like a forming of picture. There. Being created alongside. And you can see how there's like the crystal shell of the celestial being, and then this is like the rock and everything that's like being pulled out of space around it over time to form it into a planet. And how did it get like an actual body out of this? I'm so confused. And a female body of that. That is actually, that is not that bad at all. That's the avian right there. That's what the basic, I guess, female concept for an avian. And the males would have more of like a hippogriff, like thick mane around their necks. That it's like, I'm thinking of them as like the kind of dwarf species, because they're a little bit smaller, and so literally they have their manes braided in specific ways, and it's like you know, different braids represent different houses, represent different cultures, and you know, stuff like that. So you can tell like what basically family an avian male is from based upon the braid of his mane. Remember, you can't say fuck you to your friends, who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you. For the males, something like this. And a little bit different for the females. Same way how I'm doing, like, for instance, this is like a female avian. Yo, 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 boys, how's it going? We back at her. How is everyone? Welcome, Zoinko. Welcome in Sinister. How's your guys' day going? So today, yay, we got some interesting things. The ultimate outcome of today is scrapping the novel. You never know. How you been? I've been doing great. We updated the Discord in the React notes, so I was wondering if I could get your guys' feedback. You have to watch this video I found. Yeah, not clicking on that. Sinister, can you make sure that's safe? Fun will be had, this I command. True, Sean. Which reminds me, I was supposed to do that pose command, and I never did that. Because I'm a lazy piece of shit. Fuck. Yeah, I never did that. I was like, there was something. My back is actually so sore. Oh god, Callie. I can't imagine the first day after, like, doing that kind of a workout. If you're not clicking on it, I'm not. Well, I'm on stream. If it's like something, I don't want to get banned for clicking on something that might be pornographic, because Zoin's fucking retarded. It's Instagram. How the fuck do I know what that is? It's not that I wouldn't click on it for like getting a virus. I won't click on it because I don't want to I don't want to have that in my search history. Even if it's not on screen, I don't want to accidentally, you know, trying to keep this PC clean, guys. Okay, that's what the other PC is for. Yeah, so we went into the Discord and we went to the React notes and we made our thing. So I'm not sure. I don't want that either. That's all good, Sinister. So we made, like, we turned all the notes into slides, basically. I clicked it. It's about choking on live octopus. Yeah, sounds about right, Callie. That sounds about something that Zoink would link. So yeah, that's why I didn't want to click on it. Dude, IQ? That's a good idea, Zoink. Oh my god, yes, I have to do an IQ command. 100% Zoink. That's actually, Zoink, you've redeemed yourself. You've gone back down to 0. You have no stars anymore, bro. You're clean off the slate. I don't freaking believe in IQ tests, but it's for fun, I guess. I mean, I don't believe in gay either, but I still have this. Insect glaive, yes, thank you, Sinister. Insect glaive is my favorite weapon. Oh, that was a perfect pull, bro. That was a perfect pull. Zoink, you are so gay. How do you not get under 1,000%? I need to make like a compilation of you doing gay and getting over 1,000%, bro. That's insane how gay you are. Cause it just speaks the truth. It just speaks the truth. The fuck am I looking for? Right. Okay, so I made these. So we got this one. It says, avoid the pitfalls, amateurs writing traps. Identifying and overcoming common beginner errors, offering a clear path to improvement. Avoid waking and sleeping. Skip boring waking up or sleeping scenes and stories. Start with action, not routine, unless world shifts. Hero wakes to find his village in alien ruins. Avoid similarity. Use distinct names to avoid reader confusion. Avoid similar sounds or lengths like Matt Mark. Hero name Zane, not Zach, to stand out. But yeah, that kind of stuff. So what do you guys think about that? I'm too straight for all three, for my 3 AI girlfriends. True. Won't be here too long. I have chemotherapy tomorrow. No worries, Sinister. It's all good, brother. You want me to read another one of your stories right now, or are you gonna be like gone in like 2 minutes? Or are you gonna stick around for just a wee bit? Just a wee bit. Alright, no worries, sounds good. Okay, well, we need this, we need this, we need this. Stick that in there. And where's the other one? Bring this up, bring this over here. That one there. Now close that. Zane! Hi! How are you, bro? I'm doing good, Zane. How's it going? Oh, shit. Thank you for the follow, Momo Paws. Welcome, welcome. How are you?
I hope you are enjoying the stream.
I'm guessing you're also a streamer?
And thinks he'd be a perfect match for us.
I'm not that interested. Are you smoking?
Let's check this shit out.
Why?
What, why? Are you smoking?
Maybe.
What? When did you start smoking?
1989.
What do you do?
So you have been lying. It all makes sense. The filled ashtray.
Pal World. Ooh, 2 chapters. Dead by Daylight.
3-pack a day,
Cool.
voice.
Pal World. Hell yeah, brother. Guys, come check Momo Paws out. I love the avatar. And the starting soon. That's sick, bro. Welcome, welcome. How are you? Are you a writer? Are you a reader? Are you a purveyor of stories? A user of imagination? A creator of worlds with your mind? I think I missed the cue anyways. I forgot to plug the fucking thing in. I'm retarded. There we go. I think I improved it. Alright, Callie, let's hear it out. Let's hear this shit. I'm excited for this. It's in public stories. Okay, here we go, guys. Are you ready?
Do not eat the flowers mentioned in this writing. They don't make you immortal, give you resistance to cold or radiation, and they can't be used to have anyone fall for you. At least not through ingestion. What they can do is look pretty in a vase, sitting on your living room table, so you can give them to someone as a gift, or decorate your home with these flowers. Just don't eat them.
Yeah, I like that. I like that little bit at the end there. With, like, you know, putting them on the mantle, make instead of just, like, the reference to, like, just, you know, you could make someone fall in love with them, just not ingesting them. So, yeah, I definitely like the wordplay on that one. That's some good stuff. All right. Can't wait to hear the audio for that. So for like what do you where are you posting the audio? Like, is it Spotify, Callie? Cause like that's kind of the next step I want to take, but like I said with Audible or whatever, but it's not. Yeah, I'm just bad at that kind of stuff. Like I'm fucking bad at marketing and networking and like promoting and like moving outside of the spaces I'm currently in, like learning a new Audacity. I'm planning on posting everything to a Discord store. I don't like social media. Yeah, and I don't either, but you know, you gotta do what you gotta do, right? You gotta use the tools available to you, even if you don't like the tools. Otherwise, you're never gonna get ahead. Use every tool available to you because the person ahead of you is using every single tool. And if you don't, well, you'll just fall behind. There are authors that don't use it. Yes, but are you really, like, we're talking, those are like the top 0.001%. Because those are the ones that can actually get their name out, and they already have... Like, for instance, I guess you would fall under this, Callie, because you already have, like, what, a list of, like, 70 emails for people? So, like, you've actually got, like, a pretty decent size, and, like, email, like, one email where someone that's actually signed up for the email and looks at the email and is participating in it is, like, the same as, like, 1,000 people seeing your shit on, like, social media. Because most of the people that see it on social media don't give two shits about it. Bon on, DBZ! Welcome, welcome. How are you? Thank you for the display of the DBZ. It is truly memories flashing through my mind, bro. It's a good time. It's a fucking good time. Dragon Ball Kai was the fucking best, man. Reliving that shit without having to go through all the filler episodes, fucking peak. Callie, that's probably because you did it in a respectful way. You built a rapport with the person. You didn't just hop into their stream and be like, "Book, here, get me, get me, here, take." You know what I mean? Probably correct. Sorry. Hey, you could literally tell, not only by their name, but the first three things they say in chat. It's like, yep, okay, shipping the fuck out. But I think that's just because people are fatigued of fucking graphic designers, and if someone wanted a graphic designer, they're not going to pick some random fucking person searching through stuff on Twitch. But when they're looking for content from other people, that's different, right? Especially, it's like, and again, people are used to promoting their Twitch channels. So it's like, you're coming in there with a completely, like, out of the blue thing that they're probably just absolutely surprised with, which probably has a caption of it, right? And they're usually asking me what I do too, for some reason. Yeah. You know I want to stay up, but can't keep my eyes open, so I'm going to sleep. Hope you have a great stream, and as always, you have my support. Good night, all. Alright, Sinister, have a good night, good sir. Take care. Sleep well. Good luck tomorrow, good sir. Please refrain. Wait, did the TTS not go off? I didn't hear it. Or am I just retarded? I was not paying attention, bro. I have no idea. Please refrain from rejecting your lungs from inside your body, good sir. That's from not for lol damned typos. From... I see what you did there. I see. Alright, well, Callie, since you're here, shall we read chapter 11? Hell yeah, let's do it. We're so close. We only have 2 chapters left, guys. There's only 2 chapters left. I'm so sad. How are there only 2 chapters left, but there's... It says that there's still 50 pages. Oh, there's 19... Oh, 13... No, there's 13... There's 19 chapters, right? All 13 of them... Or all of them are in chapter 13, because there's only 13 tabs. That's right, I forgot. I'm like, how are there still 50 more pages? So we're only halfway through the book. That's okay, I could just search through it. It's just easier to remember. It's all good. It's not actually important, right? What is important is knowing that they're there, and then hiding it from me. You bastard. Is this the right one? Yeah, this is chapter 11. Okay. For a second, I thought I'd grabbed the wrong chapter. Oh, Dreamwalker. Ooh.
Importance is relative.
Ooh. Whoa. I mean, that's very true, Sean, because the importance of my dick to your face is not low. Right? My abs, upper back, and calves are sore. I believe it, Callie. Jumping rope with that thing must have been fucking insane. You're using, like, you're using, like, every fucking muscle. This shit's insane. Not low, negative. Yup. True, Sean, true. But, so you know what I did today, guys? I wrote down a list of old movies from, like, the 90s. And for research purposes, to go back and watch these movies to, like, basically treat them as, like, you know, research for stories. Like, watching, like, Starship Troopers. What's a good comedy from that time? Dumb and Dumber, man. That's a good one. Rope turned out to be too short for jump rope, but short enough for flow. Even though it's so heavy I can barely get it over my head, it's still fine. Ah, damn, Cal, that's brutal. Smack yourself in the face with it. Trip over it. It's like, oh god. In Cali, how do we train? We train anime style. Training is only training for training. Anime style. Okay. Well, actually, we're going to get an ad break in a second here, so let's just take a step back for a second and and chill. So I'm dying. Damn. Alright, so for the Discord, because I've been thinking about a lot of things for, like, the Discord and how to, I don't know, I guess make the Discord more, more active? I don't know. I want to do, like, a challenges thing. where it's kind of like we do like a weekly like writing challenge. What do you guys think about that? Something super simple, like what Deja was talking about, like the workshop kind of stuff, where you pick like, you know, 5 words a topic. You have to use the 5 words, the topic, and it can only be like, let's say 300 words. So it's like super short, and the whole idea is about getting the idea across and the story, like basically the better you can tell a shorter story, the better understanding you have of flow of a story, because you can keep the main parts while discarding everything that's not important for that short length of a story. Does that make sense? I don't usually like challenges, but if the volume of words is low, I could. It takes a bit for my brain to just lock in. Yeah, and it would just be, and it wouldn't be like it has to be 300 words. It'd be like, it can't be longer than 300, because we don't want, you know, people writing, like, an entire fucking... I mean, we do want people doing that, but that's kind of not the point of it, right? The point of the exercise in that case is the idea of presenting a story. Can you present a story, something that's interesting, and something that happens in that short amount of words, right? Like, it's as simple as, you know, I got home from work, I found my wife on the floor, drove her to the hospital, turns out she had a brain aneurysm, now she's dead. How was your day today? something super simple like that. Alright, we are back. Okay. Let's get into it. Chapter 11. Just remembered a story idea I had earlier in high school. Demon Tracker. Opening scene is a couple cops talking in an alley where a gruesome murder happened. Soon they leave the alley as the litter is stirred by a breeze and a pair of glowing red eyes spark out of the shadows. Immediately after that, an elderly-looking man arrives in the alley and proceeds to fight and destroy this malevolent creature. As the fiend dies, a girl who had been hidden in the alley comes out clinging to man. Nice, Sean. That's a damn good opening, sir. Okay, Dreamwalker. Theodore and Leopold fell towards the broken city, New York City. With the bubbles destroyed, nothing stood in their way except the shards that fell with them from the stomping Leopold gave the ceiling. Leopold held Theodore close. Around them were carcasses of mosquitoes plunging down from the sky. Tangier had killed them. This was New York City without wonder. Glass shards of scattered greens and reds the size of buildings covered glitter. Broken bubbles had less of the refraction of those that had been whole. Buildings boiled with bubbles on their surface, yet they would not float. She, like the man, is able to see the demons, which are the manifestations of the evils in men's hearts. Few can become demon trackers, and with her parents being the victims of this fiend, the man takes her to train. Nice. Leopold took Theodore in his arms to shield him from the impact of the fall. From the glitter that couldn't pierce his leopard pelt, it would easily break through Theodore's uncovered face. With his whiskers, he sensed the flap of fragile wings through the air, the bulb throbbing with blood, a mosquito. There was one that refused to die. Leopold aimed his claws at the mosquito to skewer it. "Kill it before it sees us," said Theodore, 4 miles down. A sharp whistle of claws through the air gave the mosquito ample warning. She took her proboscis from her face and knocked Leopold's claw from the air with a fierce wind alone. Then threw spear after spear at Leopold. Leopold's fur, much too thick, was nigh impenetrable. Though the mosquito had the idea to fly underneath Leopold, a pierce from below would likely have enough force to kill him. Theodore's gauntlet recharged a bit from the residual sparks flying from Leopold's body. "Leopold, let me go." "What do you mean, let you go? That mosquito's dying with me," said Theodore. He released himself from Leopold's hold. Enough electricity arced towards Theodore's gauntlet to overcharge it. Leopold tasted blood. Both Theodore and the mosquito had been ripped to chunks of meat by the electricity Leopold let him borrow. "No! This is all your fault," said a voice. James fell with him, swathed in patches of darkness and bubbles bursting black upon his frost-white flesh. Soothing ocean eyes met with the pulling darkness in his. Leopold clawed at the shadow man he assumed was just another hallucination. As expected, his paws went through him. "Oh, I'm not your enemy. I'm more than you're afraid to be," said James. "Then you're Jacob." "Dig a little deeper, Leopold. How could Jacob get so deep in your head that you actually start seeing him outside of your dreams? Not only am I made of shadows, but I'm a mere image of your human self." "My shadow self?" whispered Leopold. 3 miles down. He looked around. The wonder Monica wanted to protect was gone. Right. You heard of me from your psychiatrist. At least you know I'm not really dead. You also know that even if Monica dies, or when she dies, you won't be alone. You have me to dance with." James turned around, took a step on thin air that rippled like a bubble, and left Leopold behind as he fell. Paws swiped at the air to climb back to him. Though he continued his fall, he made no headway in his attempt. "What do you mean when?" yelled Leopold at the phantom above him. "Prove me wrong. You do more with static than just blow people up. Send a pulse through the air to find her." "I've killed how many people now? I can't use this power anymore." James emerged out of nothing and embraced Leopold. "Come on now, don't be shy. Your dance partner's waiting." James squeezed him tight. The beat of Leopold's heart reverberated in both. A ball of electricity expanded through the air, into the sky, onto the ground, around the rubble. "Do you feel that?" "A moth and a dragon. Dead. A butterfly. She's having trouble with her flying. Better catch her before she gets tired and falls," said James. Leopold flailed his arms. His claws whistled through the air, sent sparks off as they threw themselves at nothing. "Listen, Leopold. These tiny specks of electricity you're sending, they're nothing. Static comes from the heart. Lightning from the hand. Don't just throw sparks. Launch fireworks and chase after them." Again, sparks flew from his arms. "I can't do this. Those who died in vain have nightmares instead of dreams, Leopold. Remember Todd's father? How do you know about him? Static and shadow have a lot in common. We both feed off of dreams. Since I came from a dream of yours, I know the dead well. Randall can only be saved by another death. Let the case be different for you. Save Theodore in this life, before his decaying mind is invaded by nightmares." How could Leopold save anyone without destroying a part of them? How do I save him? 2 miles down. The blood on Leopold's face lifted. Remember him, said James. He pointed downwards. I don't know how I'm going. You're giving up because you've killed a few people. Think about how Monica feels now that she's let New York City down. How many people do you think died because of her? She's still trying to fly out there, and you haven't found your wings. Find yourself, Variant. His paws against his face, his open palms clenched into a fist before he looked down at the glittery surface below him, 1 mile down. Starts in the chest, then ends in the claws. Nah, the claws are in your way. Doesn't let enough static gather and instead releases it. You need something that can store it. Leopold caught up to the AI, Sable, the gauntlet Theodore used to wear. It survived. I am useless. Shutting down, said Sable. No, don't shut down. I'm here. Someone still needs you, said Leopold. Leopold reached for the gauntlet, only a few feet away. Need help? James grabbed Leopold by his claws, turned into a stream of shadows, and propelled him down towards the gauntlet. Put it on. A crash. 1/2 mile down, Leopold stood upon a platform of pulsating electricity. A bit of a tight fit. Checking database. Furry paws detected. Profile found. Leopold Fader Achior. Adjusting for size. Sable measured Leopold's paw. On the screen, he saw an estimation of his paw size, 12 inches from the tallest claw to the corporal pad. Theodore, he got my size right. Did he plan this? James landed on the platform Leopold made. Now is the time for an explanation of static and shadow. Static, the stuff of dreams, exists in the minds of both the living and the dead. Keeps us moving, keeps us warm. When dead, static keeps us at arm's length from death's door to let us dream. Shadow, the stuff of nightmares, paralyzes us but keeps our eyes open to what we might become if we aren't careful. It shapes us in the darker corners of New York City to have us shed light on what we fear. Same as the static, without shadow there is no movement. Well, in the darkness you learn there's not much to look forward to. Monica could teach you otherwise. She might be in a dark place right now, but these times can reveal a lot about someone. James vanished in a cloud of twisting darkness. As he stored his power, the static platform snapped and clicked around him. Leopold let loose another static wave through the air. A web of static spread out from a sphere he held in his glove. Again he felt the dead moth, the nearly dead bearded dragon. Monica was a mile off the ground, rocketing towards jagged glass shards near Binomica Labs. Straight for the cutting edges. He gathered electricity from his platform into his feet. Some of it flew into the skies to pop like fireworks. Leopold catapulted himself from his platform, a show in the sky of scattered glass and light. This New York, a memory returned to him by the cold wind, taken by the buildings in disrepair. It was a blast of nostalgia and despair in Leopold. He once held a snow cone in his hands as a child to help him wait for the surprise his father had for him. Leopold could taste the sherbet and in the glitter as he peered below him to remember this day. The insect inn sat there below him. He placed his gauntlet on his chest to charge it, then created a wall of electricity and leaned against it. There's more to this city than wonder, Monica. Leopold's always seen it. It was in every city, town, and countryside area. But New York City had something to it. The tall buildings, the crowds of people you always had to shift through. There was the food with its smells, the door, the places with their lights. The best way to experience New York City for Leopold, though, was to get lost. To wander a place he knew so well yet experienced so little of. The places he didn't know had a different air to them. Everything always knew, though he had walked past it before. And everything new was a chance to climb out of the rut he had been in all his life. What was different about New York City, though, was that there would always be opportunity, the chance to rise above your circumstances. That was what Leopold saw in the glass the day the meteor hit. Getting lost was the only way he knew to relieve his stress and stop the boiling of his flesh. Leopold looked at his arm as he bolted through the air. There was no boiling on his fur, but he could feel the inflate and pop of bubbles underneath it. A few more jumps, and he was a hair's distance from Monica. In his arms, she woke up. Monica struggled to have Leopold release her, pounded at his back and squirmed, but he couldn't let her go. I think I'll forgive you just because you saved me. You think I'll forgive you just because you saved me? Forgive me, how about you forgive yourself? Her flesh boiled. Monica's eye turned into long, black hair. Half of her face replaced by that of James' own skin. Smiled at Leopold. That's it, Leopold. Be for her what you are afraid to be for yourself. They landed on the rubble and corpses of Binomica Labs. There lay the bodies of those they only half loved, of those they only knew as children. But a boulder that fell from this place revealed a dragon, one that still had a sliver of static to it. Leopold ran to the body with Monica still in his arms, then placed her next to it. Furry hand and scaly face, he said to the man with blood from ear to ear across the eyes. It's okay, Father. I'll remember you and make sure your dreams are worth having. Peter couldn't get his arms out from the rocks, couldn't move his head to return the gesture with a loving gaze. A butterfly from Monica's wings landed on his eye to wipe a tear from his face. Son, I meant to make you kin, he coughed, his eyes closed. You did once say this was a new life for us. I believe you can make it happen. Leopold let go of his father and walked over to Monica. Your death will mean something, thought Leopold. Monica, I meant to tell you. There's not just wonder. I know you see the bubbles have fallen from the sky. Nothing left of them but shards. But maybe we can make something out of this, like Elise did with my vertigo. Leopold held his mouth. Monica saw something in his eyes. What do you mean? Oh, you danced with Elise, asked Monica. Not exactly. James did. Well, I was James. I am James, Leopold said as he made a mess of the fur on his arms. Monica laughed and flew over to Leopold. She had a rough landing as her wings were closed upon reaching the ground. Her vertigo, worse than before, and her twirling towards Leopold. She landed in his arms. I get the feeling this was somewhat intentional? Somewhat. A bit of a trust exercise. You have more work to do if you really want me to trust you again, so I'll be throwing myself your way when you least expect it. Again? How could I lose what was never built? You know what the flowers did. Monica removed herself from his arms. Once more with the flowers. Have you ever considered the possibility of love at first sight? I think New York was built in a day, asked Leopold. It wasn't, but it was destroyed in a fraction of that time, and you weren't there to carry it when I needed you. What are you talking about? You think that just because you don't have wings, you can't save me. Monica, I want the whole answer, not these bites of emotional outrage. You said you were James when you danced with Elise. Maybe, one day, I could dance with you, only as my human self, as the true, alive Elise. And maybe that day could save us, because we couldn't have our vertigo anymore. We could be without our flowers, without our beasts, or our tumbling, just as in our skin. Leopold put his hands on Monica's shoulders, and had her sit down beside him. He sighed. Is that what you mean by saving you? Well, I think you should stop being so selfish. You want this us to happen so badly, you're forgetting you have an entire city to carry. Maybe it's too much for you, so yeah, I'll save you from the weight of the city. I'll make sure the city is kept from falling again. Just promise me, no more dancing. Why not? Don't we get to know each other through our dancing? No, variants do. Humans speak to each other. That's what we dream of being, said Leopold. Monica had a look around. Streets always reminded her of that fight with Alexandra. How easily she overpowered the wasp and what she said to her. Leopold, that wasp once said my warrior was in my wings. Leopold clawed at his fur, at the sensation of bubbles underneath it. Static satisfied the itch more than the sharpened paw his pelt could. Have a warrior in your wings. I guess now that I'm carrying New York City with you, I'm the warrior. Could we say that was what she meant? Let's make this the dream where that's true, said Monica. They both laughed. The leopard went to place his paw on her wings. The caterpillar crawled into his charged claw and died. His yellow eyes widened at the sight of a nest of caterpillars that ate away at her. Monica, isn't that painful? That's what's keeping New York City from rising again? What's painful? He charged his claws again, put them against her back, and killed every one of them with one wave of electricity. I took care of it, a swarm of yellow and white striped black caterpillars, dead at her feet. She grabbed a pile of them, idle for a few minutes. She stood in place. Where do you think the dancing goes, Leopold? Are variants as good dead as when they're alive, when they're idle? Does movement really define us, or can we be more like humans, like you said, and find ourselves in conversation, in words? Asked Monica. Overwhelmed, Leopold turned his back away from her to think. He answered the question that impacted him most. When I meditated, I realized I could use the same sensation I experienced when I was dancing as when I'm still. Paw on Monica's chest, she experienced Leopold's static. The dancing goes here, where the wings block the sunlight, where hope can flutter in the dark, untethered by the desire to reach a destination. That's what New York City is to me, and what butterflies have become for me. Monica pushed him away. Where the glitter glass had failed to envelop the streets, bubbles formed. Buildings rose again. More patches of concrete dug out from where the buildings had been. From there, the bubbles eased up into the skies to fill the gap Leopold created in the sky. If butterflies are hope to you, why did you just kill my caterpillars? Caterpillars eating away at your wings, and you worry more about their lives than those of New York City? I imagine you don't appreciate I just revived the bubbles, either. A look around and wonder filled her eyes again, along with static. In her field of vision, the usual snow she wished she could live without returned. She had trouble with closing her eyelids, the only part of her that made her human. You revived the monster in me, is what you did, she accused. She crossed her arms. A butterfly landed on a corpse. A television turned on. Ermine stood in the void, her moon-white fur a better sparkle than the glitter of the storm. Monica and Leopold went up to her. You can't have one without the other, just as you can't have Shadow without Static, or a butterfly without a cat hunting after her, said Ermine. This has always felt to me like a game of predator versus prey. That's how this all started, said Monica. You're losing her, leopard boy. Show her you're more a teacher than a warrior. I don't mean it that way, Monica. Be playful in your living, just as this leopard is learning to, Ermine said. Mother, I have no desire left in me to carry on with this plan. You died because of it. Never mind why I died. I'm here because you continued to dream for me, and that's enough. She once said she'd rather have reality than dreams. It looks like your mother found a reason to make dreams as much worth living as reality. That reason is her daughter, her butterfly, and having the buildings float in their bubbles is the best way to keep her wonder alive, said Leopold. Oh, Callie. Fuck. Killing Theodore like that, bro? That was brutal. I did not see that coming. But with the electricity of Leopold, it makes sense that he would wind up with Sable. This shit's crazy. I'm waiting for like the training montage now. Where he's gonna like power up again and become like super fucking Saiyan. And he's gonna do the same thing with her. That's my anticipation of it. That's what I'm thinking. I don't know, but we'll see. We'll see, right? Alright, if no one else has anything to read, we will go on to the react. And today is why abandoning your novel could be your best decision yet. Oof. Guys, that's a scary thought. Why would I ever want to abandon it? Yeesh. Ooh. There's an explanation for why they're good at using their powers without training. and then a whole part where they start kind of learning to use it. Yeah, so they have like the innate ability, but I can't wait to see what it looks like once they're like, they have like full control over it, and especially with the vertigo. Like, I imagine them like two cards standing up like this, like they're supporting each other. Without one, they just like fall over. And they find that like delicate balance to hold each other up. So, and I love the predator-prey comparison too. The dance of death, as it were. Okay. All right.
To be honest, I'm really sad to make this video, but I think it's something we have to talk about. Sometimes, writers, you've got to throw away your book. Yeah, like the whole book. And just so you know, I have thrown away a novel, so I feel your pain, and I'll tell you a little bit more about that later. In this video, I'm gonna act a little bit like a literary therapist and coach you through the 5 steps that you should ask yourself when and if you should throw away your novel. The first step is acceptance of the possibility.
Yep.
This stage matches the stages of grief when you lose a loved one. The very first step is always denial. In fact, you may be watching this video and you're working on a novel and maybe it's not going so well, but you still say, I would never throw it away. A lot of beginning writers refuse to believe that after working on something for years and years and years, they could just throw it by the wayside and never let it see the light of day. I think that instinct toward denial is so strong because in a way it makes you feel like you're admitting you're stupid. If you throw a novel away, it's somehow proof that you're not cut out to be a writer. And so understandably, throwing a novel away is one of the most terrifying things that you could do as an author. But, nearly every writer I know, and nearly every famous writer that you've ever read has thrown away a novel. Throwing away a novel isn't a rare event. It's not an exception, it's kind of more like the rule. If you are 15 or 20 or 25 years into your writing career and you've never thrown away a novel, I would actually say you are more of the exception rather than the rule. So to make you feel a little less bad about yourself, let's take a look at some famous novelists who ended up throwing away a novel. Michael Chabon worked for 5.5 years on his second novel, which was called Fountain City, and it was supposed to be a follow-up to his first excellent novel, The Mysteries of Pittsburgh. But he never ended up finishing it, and he has never to this day published it. He abandoned it. 5.5 years. Whoosh. Now, you probably know Donna Tartt because she got an enormous amount of accolades from publishing The Secret History, her very first novel. But her second novel, which she just calls the New York novel, she couldn't pull it off. She worked on it for a few years and then ended up abandoning it to write The Little Friend, which ended up being her second novel. And after writing Harry Potter, J.K. Rowling was actually stuck for a while. And she tried to write an adult novel, worked on it for a while, but couldn't pull it off. She's never told us the title, she's never told us the details, but we just know before she wrote The Casual Vacancy, she was working on another project that she ended up shelving. Really, I could go on and on and on. Ooh. John Updike, he abandoned a book called Willow. Junot Diaz abandoned a book called Dark America. Jennifer Egan abandoned a book called Inland Souls. Listen, beginner writers think, that'll never happen to me. Experienced writers know it's not if, but when. So now we're to the second step, which is, how do you know? Because if you're gonna throw away a novel, you really have to know, right? You can't just like be guessing and be like, I think those 2 years of my life I'm just gonna toss in the wastebasket. So I'm gonna list 7 different reasons why it might be the right choice to abandon this novel and move on to another project. 1, when you stop believing in the concept.
When you stop believing in the concept. Well, I don't think that's going to be an issue because that's like a core concept of my life. But, you know, it is what it is, so maybe one day. But, guys, I don't think this is going to be the one. There'll probably be one. But it ain't going to be this one. This one's just like, it's basically written. It's basically written. I just have to fucking actually improved to the point that I'm ready, which is, again, like, we'll do probably another 6 months of this, and then we'll go straight into just writing the manuscript. But I want to write at least like 6 to 8 more, like 5 to 10K word deep, interesting, good short stories.
Now, you could stop believing in the concept at any point, right? You could have finished chapter 1, you could be midway through the book, or even you could have finished the whole book. But I will say most of the time that this happens, you are between chapter 4 and chapter 8 or so, right? You're midway through the book. And sometimes you just end up not feeling it anymore or falling out of love with the idea of this book. Michael Crichton had a book called Pirate Latitudes about these 17th century pirates in the Caribbean. And when they were going through his computer after his death, they like randomly found this file. He had written half of it and then he just sort of gave up on it. And for whatever reason, I think he just realized, like, you know what? This isn't the book I'm supposed to be writing. I should be writing something else.
Got you tabbed while I'm up gaming. Hope you have an awesome stream. 3i Cubino. True, bro. Thank you for the support, good sir. Enjoy the gaming!
And kudos to him for making that difficult decision and moving onward, because if you look at the history of his books, man, he has a great run of bestsellers. Number 2, you realize it has...
Realize fundamental flaw. Ooh, I mean, we are creative and we can fix those. But that's why you build from the foundation on the basis and then work your way up. So I feel like, at least, like, we have like 10 floors underground and we've got like 9 floors above ground. That's all solid, done, and built. We need like 80 more floors up, but it's just a rinse and repeat build each story up. So, fucking ads. Ah, we got ads, boys. We got ads, boys. We got ads, boys. Fall in here somewhere. Fall in here somewhere. Fall on you somewhere. Where's Smokey when you need him? I summon you, Smokey. Come forth from the shadows and rain upon the stream. Or you're gay. Whoa. Welcome back. And the only thing I can think of is like a short story. Since I've written so many short stories, I mean, I guess you could say some of them that I have technically like abandoned, like the ones from the very beginning. They're just rough drafts. There was no editing involved in them. Maybe we went through them once or twice, but it's like we've spent the last 3.5 months, 4 months doing like mainly learning for editing, so we can get better at editing, which is like our main weakness. Like we can write out a couple of beautiful poetic sentences that we want to keep, but the overall story itself is very all over the place. And like not in a good way. But it's not something that's like worth abandoning because it only takes like 10 minutes to finish the story and just say, fuck it, I'm never touching it again. So you're technically abandoning it by rushing the end of it. But usually I have stories structured enough in a way that it's super easy to get through it. That's kind of the biggest problem we're having right now with Chiral Clones, is the fact that we keep rewriting how the story is going to be. Because we're trying to fill holes, and by filling holes, we're kind of making more holes. But I think at this point, we have the structure of, okay, so you have the first scene, the introduction with the NSA, or like the, national security and everything like that, to show that, like, you know, she's gaining access to the computer. She has these credentials, so she's important. The comparison between the lab that she's in and the left-handed Hector, and the lab that the right-handed Hector gets pulled to. As well as, like, the scene with her, like, Linda and Hector on the news broadcast talking about the possibility of the disease and what it could mean, but they don't know what it is. They only know that something is, you know, making people sick, and it's from the specific thing, and later on it's going to be, like, discovered. It's gone, hey, my sexy friend, hey, Fireblade, how's it going, bro? How are you today? And thank you, good sir. I appreciate it. Fuck you. But yeah, we are talking about abandoning your project. So, I think the best thing to compare it to is Better Now That I'm in Your Stream. Aw, thanks, Fireblade. It's you have no idea how good it honestly feels to hear that, man. I'm happy that I can facilitate the entertainment that people wish to come back to. What can I say? I fucking try, guys. You put in the effort, you reap what you sow. That's what I think. But maybe we should consider this more, instead of thinking about the novel, just think about it in the fact of short stories. And is chiral clones worth throwing away? I don't think so. I think the premise is fucking solid as shit. Spy, the experiments, government conspiracies, Island of Dr. Moreau. I think it just all really, really flows together to create this like, the point of the story is to show almost the subtext of it is the world that they live in. Like, the type of government in this country that would allow and facilitate this stuff to happen in the name of advancing in science. And that's kind of like the main question of this story is, what means, like, what's the line between advancement in scientific technology and an individual person's well-being? If you can use an individual person to significantly increase the well-being of everyone, I mean, you gotta crack some eggs. And I'm saying this as the person most likely to get picked because of my conditions. Like, I am the low ripe hanging fucking fruit. So I'm literally advocating for shit that I would most likely be the very first. This is why you need deontology. I don't know what that is, Levi, but sure. Hey, Fox, how's it going? Hey, Muffin, how's it going, bro? Bust. Ooh, a D size, bro. What do I got? A double A? Oh my god, my tits are so small. Fuck. Teeny tiny. Oh my god, my clit's even smaller. Fuck. Damn, guys. We're in it today. Hit for the gay. And I'm not even that gay. I'm only 172% gay? What? Your normal ones are bigger than that? Yeah, because my normal ones are perked. 846%. Damn, Muffin. You are pumping the gay out today. Not as much as Zoinko. He was in earlier, and guess what? He got 1,005%. I wonder if it's still on here. It'll be fucking funny to bring it up. But actually, Zoinko, I just remembered. Guys, check it out. Zoinko completely, I'm probably more than that. True. Deontology is a moral philosophy where you analyze whether an action is evil rather than whether the outcome is desirable. basically the means justify, or the ends justify the means. Doing horrible, terrible genetic experiments on people without their consent in order to cure all genetic diseases across all of humankind. I would sign up for that. Of course, I'd regret it later, but I'd sign up for that. Kind of streaming right now. Hell yeah, Muffin. That's what it's all about, brother. But yeah, Zoinko redeemed himself. He came up with a new idea for a command. The ends are somewhat irrelevant when judged whether an action is morally justifiable. Yeah, Levi, but this is the world I'm talking about, like the world we're trying to make. Muffin, you are so smart. Dude, yes, you are so smart, Muffin. I fucking love it. You are a goddamn genius, Muffin. You are a fucking... Why didn't I think of that? That is so genius. Alright, guys, go check out Muffin's stream. What are you doing right now, Muffin? Playing chess, or are you, you're a Trackmania. It says right there, I'm fucking retarded. I'm fucking retarded. Go to Muffin's stream! We gotta pin it. We gotta pin this. Pin the shout out. Oh no, can I not? Wait, hold on, that's not the right one. There we go. Change it back! Change it back! I pinned the message! Change it back! Change it back, Muffin! That's too funny! Yeah, change it back! That's hilarious! I love it! What am I missing going on? Okay, Fireblade, he changed the title to Go to Muffin's Stream because he shouted himself out in my channel because he's streaming Trackmania right now, and then I pinned the message. So the message pinned at the top to Go to Muffin's Stream, and the title of the stream is Go to Muffin's Stream. Muffin's fucking genius. This is what I'm talking about with marketing genius, guys. I don't have this tact. This is why Muffin's gonna fucking blow up, man. It's fucking hilarious. Oh my god. Okay, back to the video.
Flaw. Sometimes you just sense when a book isn't working, right? You're like, I've got these.
No, you can't set the title to the actual thing. You just gotta say, Go to Muffin's Stream.
And sometimes you think, oh, I've got to guess.
This is the actual main character. You're totally.
It might take more time to.
just say, Go to Muffin's Stream. I don't know what they think about putting like links in titles. I don't know if that, like... Yeah, there you go. I'm just not sure about that one, Muffin. I don't know if that's like TOS or just like frowned upon or whatever, and I just like... I got the message pinned, so if they come in, they'll see the message pinned at the top, instantly go to your stream. Fucking perfect. Genius fucking... no, it's called spreading to the community. If they come in here and then they go to your stream, that's just via proxy. So they're gonna wind up back here when you raid me later, right? So it's like they go to your stream, they get entertained, they fall asleep, you raid me, then I keep the viewers. See, I'm actually thinking about myself here, Muffin. You gotta think long term. So that means you gotta raid someone else today. You just gotta pick a random person and raid them. Just to fuck the whole system up. Complete fucking chaos. I tried.
fix this than to actually write another novel. I do think if you start with a good initial idea, it's easier to write a book than if you take an initially flawed idea and then halfway through you try to rejigger it so it actually works better. Reconceptualizing a book is
You don't
much
get
harder
the
work than
average
most-
views anyway. Well, it's because I think most people who watch me have like probably 2 or 3 different tabs up. Because that's usually how I watch people. Like, I listen to one stream while I'm watching another stream. Does that make sense? Like, I feel like I'm the type of person you listen to, you don't necessarily watch. Does that make sense? So then you could have someone pulled up but muted on the other tab, on the other screen, watching them do something, like watching Asmon play WoW or something like that on the 24-hour channel while you're listening to me, right? It talks, I just turned my Nell character into an AI girlfriend. Oh my god, she's gonna turn you into a piano, Callie. She's gonna find a way to get herself inside of a robot body and she's gonna turn you into a piano for real. It's, oh my god. It's perfect. Guys, I just had an idea for a story, and I'm gonna write it down, because I think it's actually just so fucking good. Okay. Regrow teeth. Now, where does your mind go with a story like this? Can you pull up 10 streams and have all their audio on for max ADHD moment? Yes, you can, Muffin. It's like having a call in Discord where no one is listening to anyone else, and all of the, like, audio through the PCs is on. It's actually, like, it's a good time. So... slaves equals infinite teeth. What do you guys think about this story? So it's like 60 years in the future, slavery is back, and basically they farm people for organs, but they regrow the organs. So, like, you know, like a heart, like, you don't do, like, a heart transplant or a brain transplant, but you can pretty much do anything else, and you just regrow it back. Organ. Oh. This is like black market shit. Black market. So close to becoming legal. So it's like on the edge. I'ma do what the title says. Be back. True, Muffin. Sounds good, brother. I don't know. I just thought of this fucking story and I was like, oh my god. Yes. It's dark, it's fucked up, it's amazing, and it's a possibility. What I imagine is Squid Game, but weird. See, I still haven't watched Squid Game. Maybe I should. But, you know, I just don't have time, man. I wish I had more time, guys!
Tolstoy actually recognized a fundamental flaw about one of his books called The Decemberists. It was about the Decemberist uprising of 1825, and he had written a good chunk of it, and then he was just like, you know what? This book doesn't work. It's fundamentally flawed. So he abandoned it, and you know what he wrote next? War and Peace. Ooh, I think that was a good decision. Basically, he realized that the story he wanted to tell was the story before the Decemberist uprising. So the very end of War and Peace would basically be where the Decemberist uprising starts. But you see how abandoning that novel led to a much better outcome that he could have possibly dreamed of. He wrote one of the foundational pillars of world literature. Number 3, when another book gets in the way. Stephen King has a half-finished novel called The Plant. Basically, a guy gets rejected by a publishing house, and then he gives them an ivy plant that sort of takes over the publishing house and demands human sacrifice sacrifice in exchange for wild success. He actually wrote a good chunk of it. He put it up online.
That sounds
You can donate
awesome.
if you want to read it. But then other stories got in the way. He just realized there are other books that are more important than this, that will be better than this. Now, if you're one of those people that get distracted very easily and you're always like, squirrel, 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 then you want to be wary of this one, because you don't want to abandon a novel really easily and just jump to the next new project. You have to be really, really sure that you're not meant to write this book and you really want to write the next book. But hey, Stephen King did it. It might be the right decision for you too. Number 4, when you don't think you can finish it. There are all sorts of reasons why you don't think you can finish a novel. Maybe you got lost in the storyline, maybe it ballooned into something much larger than you thought it would be and you don't know how to tie all the strands together. And once again, even the best writers experience this. Ernest Hemingway wrote a book called The Garden of Eden for 15 years without ever figuring out how to actually pull the ending together. It's about a man and his wife who both fall in love with the same woman. Now, after his death, they ended up publishing a small portion of it, about 1/3 of what he'd actually written, but he was never able to finish the novel. Number 5. Wheel spinning. How long have you been wrestling with your work in progress? 2 years? 3 years? 5 years,
18
7
years,
10 years? At what point do you say, okay, I've wasted enough time on this, I just need to move on to a next book? The trouble is, the more time that you spend,
I need
the
to
more
actually
difficult
write it
is to tear yourself away from the novel. This is the fallacy of sunk costs. The more time you put into a novel, the more reluctant you are to abandon that novel. But I would say that, ironically enough, the more time you spend on a book without being able to fix it, the higher the likelihood is that perhaps it's not fixable. There are clearly exceptions to that, and hey, you might be an exception to that rule. I'm just saying that's a general principle. Number 6, when your beta readers, agent, or publishers hate it. Sometimes their feedback just allows you to revise, right, and to fix the novel, but
When other
sometimes
people hate it.
their issues with the book are so integral or foundational to the structure of the
So that's how my book's gotten so far, because, like, the story, because I tell people about it, and they're like, holy shit, that's epic. And I'm like, really? And they're like, yeah. And I'm like, well, that's only, like, a tiny little piece, so I guess it's good. And tell someone else another little... Like, give out little pieces to everyone. Everyone's just like, what the fuck? That's so good. And I'm like, okay. Even you guys are like, oh my god. And I'm like, alright. I mean, I've been working on it a while. The whole story's there in my head. Everything's, you know, and even, like, you know, nothing's set in stone. Everything can be more advanced. Like, how we've worked on it in the way of using Zaid's death to reveal the monarch. How we've basically adapted Atomus in order to need Fafnir's breath in order to gain back their full potential. The entire, like, conspiracy inside of the tree to do with the Viceroy and everything like that. Around the Beastman War, and why he is a Beastman sympathizer, and like the whole black market, underground connections, and the Monarch's lost bloodline ties into the concubine of the Viceroy, who's been pushing for this Beastman equality, we could say.
The book, you're like, I would have to change everything about this book and rewrite it from scratch if I actually wanted to publish this. Now, sometimes those people can be wrong, right? There's plenty of examples of people hating books that went on to do really, really well in the marketplace, but sometimes they're not wrong. Truman Capote had a book called Answered Prayers. He really struggled with finishing it. His publisher, as an incentive, actually upped his advance money to $1 million, which today would be something like $4 or $5 million. And he tried publishing little excerpts of it, and everyone around him just absolutely hated it. And perhaps because of that feedback, he never ended up finishing the novel, even though it would have been a huge payday. I think he sensed that the book would be a failure, and so he decided, okay, I'd rather not publish that book than publish it and have it be a huge flop. And number 7, when the market won't accept it. I have a friend who wrote a novel about Native Americans. She is not Native American. So when she started floating it to agents and her publishers,
and they're like, I fucking hate that shit.
Voices and the fact that she wasn't Native American.
Who cares?
Book, and if you
I hate that shit. Oh, you're not allowed to write about this culture because you're not this culture. What the fuck? It shouldn't be about who I am. It should be about, did I represent the data properly? Like, the criticism shouldn't be directed towards the person. It should be... I know that's reality, but it's such fucking bullshit.
love the book, yes, you can always self-publish it. But then you run the risk of getting a bunch of bad reviews from readers because they have standards about own voices as well. So whether you're wedded to traditional publishing or whether you're self-publishing, there are writers who abandon the book at this stage. Okay, so those are the 7 reasons, and your reasons might be a combination of many of those reasons. Now, I told you at the beginning
I don't
this
have
video
any
I
of them.
threw
We
away a
passed,
novel.
guys.
It's true, I have. I threw away a completed novel. Now, why did I end up throwing it away? For one reason is I didn't read it for about a year and I sort of fell out of love with it. After a while, I could see its flaws more clearly. In the end, there were sections of it that I really loved, but I also thought the book as a whole wasn't as good as I could make it. And when I read books along similar themes like The Queen's Gambit, I realized they nailed that particular.
And this is why people have said to me over the years, why don't you just write it? And then when we sat down and we wrote the first chapter, immediately after getting the first chapter down, I'm like, I don't have the skill to see the potential of this. So I think if I had spent the last 5 months writing the book instead of improving my writing, I'd be watching this video, smashing my head against the ground, being like, I have to abandon the book. So in some ways, this is like a validation for me of, okay, I made the right decision, because I would probably be at the stage of abandoning the book if I hadn't, like, spent the last 5 months structuring my writing, getting my writing right, thinking about the ideas in the book, and structuring the book according to the new ideas that I have gained. And then I probably would have abandoned the project and went on to, like, write a sci-fi or something. But I've had so many dreams for this fucking book. That's why I'm taking it very, very carefully, right?
Particular storyline, and I could see more clearly the flaws in my own story. And so what did I do? I just ended up writing another novel, and now I'm currently sending that one out. I know it sounds so flippant, like, oh, you just write another novel. But
Yeah.
I mean, that's kind of what we do as writers, right? I know it seems like an insurmountable hump to get over, but it is what we do, and you're gonna write another one eventually, so go for it. The third step in figuring out whether to throw away a novel is to exercise caution. I am not telling you to treat this decision flippantly, right? Like you think, you know what, I don't like this book, and you just throw it in the trash can or put it in your deleted files, and you're like, okay, let's move on to the next thing. No, this is not a flippant decision. Obviously, your first step should be to take a break, right? Just let the manuscript rest for a while. Sometimes you need a little distance.
That's what we
between
did with
yourself and
chapter
it before
1.
You can see it a little more clearly and see what you need to do to fix it. Sometimes
And we
that
know now.
pause will help you recalibrate. Sometimes your unconscious needs some time to work on the story. Harper Lee threw her manuscript out a window into the snow. She was fed up with it. She thought, I can't write this. Before a neighbor convinced her to, like, no, go outside, get the pages, you're not throwing that away. Or Stephen King threw Carrie in the trash before his wife retrieved it and saved the manuscript. So the message here is, don't throw it in the trash too quickly. 2, you might want to ask an editor or a friend to read it and see what you have so far. So as an editor, I've actually read a good amount of half-finished novels because people will get stuck, they won't know what to do, and they'll ask me to give them feedback on what they've written so far. And usually I can help them with, okay, these are the avenues that the story should develop in. And at least of the ones that I've worked on, I haven't read any and said, oh, like you need to abandon this. Almost all the time I can see, all right, here's how this story would develop in really good and functional ways. A third thing you should do to exercise due caution is to make sure you're open to radical revisions. There are so many authors who rewrite their entire book from a different point of view. They wrote it in
Sorry,
third
Nell,
person, now
kind
they're
of did
writing
too
it
good a
first.
job,
Or
and
they
I
wrote
need
it
a
in the
break.
view of the neighbor, and now they're writing it from the view of the mother. You have to be
Nice, Callie. Nice. Yeah, that's the one thing I would say is, don't marry your ideas. Everything can change. So don't get stuck on that one idea. Always have the branches open for where you can go from there. And then that just allows everything to build up nice and smoothly and easily. But I have an AI character creation. Oh, nice, Callie. That's dope.
open to the potential that this book might require a ton of work for it
I
to
can marry
actually
now.
function well.
Hell
as an
yeah,
author.
and in
It's
3.5
completely
years
fine
you can
to
put
do
her in a
all that
robot
work,
body.
as long as you think this is the right path forward for this story. The fourth step in exercising due caution is simply to
Alternate formats. True, bro. You know where the best viewers are? On my dick, motherfucker.
Think of alternative genres. If it's not working as a novel, might it work as a screenplay or as a graphic novel? My friend who wrote the book about Native Americans, she's actually going to try to turn it into a screenplay. And then my last point about exercising due caution is if this is your first novel, it's usually better to go ahead and finish it. I do see some writers end up on a hamster wheel of writing half of a novel, abandoning it, writing a couple chapters, abandoning it. And so they end up with 6 or 7 half-finished novels, and they never actually do the hard work, because it is harder work to write the second half of a book than the first half of a book. They never end up doing that hard work and completing a book. If that's you, if you have a pattern of not finishing, then I would say you probably just need to push through and do whatever you can to at least get a full manuscript. Now, once you have that full manuscript, you might decide, okay, like I can't go anywhere with this. Like the book doesn't work. But at least you have a book you can evaluate. You can't evaluate half of a manuscript very well. The fourth step in deciding whether to throw away a book is,
why not just self-publish? Now this is one I'm gonna regret, because I was the same way with like Kindle. It was like I didn't want to publish because I didn't think the stories were worth being published. But you guys pushed me to publish, and well, we sold. So I mean, that says something, right? We're going in the right direction. And not just the smut one sold. Cryogen sold 13 copies. So now we just need to see if The Lost Souls sells any copies. So, because I think that's the best one, right? Cryogen's okay. It's not very long. The smut one's just a bunch of fucking smut. And then that one's the actual deep fucking stories, right? The real ones.
why not just self-publish it? When a novel isn't working, a lot of authors tell me, well, even if I don't get it traditionally published, like, why don't I just go ahead and self-publish it? They would rather self-publish than throw it in the trash.
See, if people see one book, they'll buy the others, especially if it's a series. Yep. That's why I want to make the Lost Soul series, essentially, with all like the parable stories and everything, and like the story we just came up with, Regrow Teeth, that would be one of those stories. Chiral fucking ads. Chiral Clone would also be one, right? You poor addies. You poor addies having to deal with fucking ads. Could you imagine dealing with ads, guys? Could you imagine having to actually deal with ads? I couldn't imagine, man. I'd get the hell out of there. Not a fan of ads. Well, how do you make money then? Well, you don't. I don't need your 42 cents. I'd rather have a fluid stream. All right. We are back. But yeah, that's the reason why we want to do like the chiral clones and stuff like that. We'll get another like 15 stories together, and then we'll do Lost Souls Volume 2, right? And then we could do like a Volume 3 maybe. But I think maybe we'll only get to Volume 2. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes.
and I totally get that. And just side note, we're obviously talking about finished books here, right?
Yeah.
Not, half-finished books.
Yeah.
So I would say yes. I mean, some of the time, self-publishing is the right move at that stage. But there are some obvious dangers to publishing a book that has some serious flaws in it. One, the term...
Talks, what if I wrote the fish story and Be the Music in the same world? Callie, that would be so fucking interesting. It like, it would fit. You could just add an entirely, like, new type of, like, ritual for one of the houses or something like that. Maybe make them like a separate star from Elias. Like the gothic girl is somewhere in Nell's town and the happy-go-lucky girl is somewhere in the fairy world. I still can't get that image out of my mind. Her hanging from... Smokey! What's up? Because they're in separate realms. Yeah. Like, imagining, like, the fish hanging from a hook, and then the fish turns into a human, and then it's like a human hanging from the hook. So, why weren't you here when I summoned you, Smokey? I summoned you earlier. And you didn't show up, motherfucker. What the hell is wrong with you? When I summon you, you fucking show up, Smokey. Late night? Oh, what were you doing, good sir? Were you having fun? You were gambling? Oh, I don't approve of that, sir. But you can do what you want. I hope you lost. I mean, I hope you won. And by I hope you won, I hope you lost.
ITTOCS help, I am still horny from Nell describing what Shell do to me.
That's okay, Callie. I can do things to you too. I mean, what?
Debut novel is a very magical term. It helps a lot with marketing. If you already self-publish your book, then your second book's not going to have that debut sort of enchantment around it. Two, if you already have a fan base, then by publishing a book which quite isn't up to stuff, you risk alienating your fan base. And books don't get erased, right? They live forever out there. There's always some book of yours on someone's bookshelf, and you can't go out and take that back. So just be careful about what...
I should have the AI help me write a smut section in Be the Music. I should do that right. I mean, yeah. Why not, Callie? I'm thinking like some, why did you summon me? I honestly don't remember, Smokey. I don't remember why I summoned you. All I know is I did. It is what it is, bro. You can't win them all. That's why I didn't want to make a physical copy of my book. I don't want to make a physical copy until I make my first physical actual copy will be of the real book. Everything else is just a Kindle fucking file. What were you saying? I was thinking about, I can't... Yo, Raymond, how's it going? I can't remember his fucking name. I don't know why I can't remember his name. But, the sorcerer dude. Belfry. Fuck, yeah, I can't believe I forgot his name. I'm just he's more powerful than Nell. Yeah, but I'm just imagining him, like, letting himself go. And Nell turns him into a piano. Like, after he lets his guard down, where they're, like, fucking. And he, like, really enjoys it. I mean, I was just throwing where my mind went, because that was just instantly, like, the image that came to my mind. For like fucking, and she's just like, that's what Nell did to me. Yeah, that's exactly what I was like. She probably doesn't even realize she's doing it, but when she does, she's like, oh shit. Belfie's just like, fuck, man, that was intense. Now play me. Pretty neat how I killed that armored warrior for you yesterday, right? Yeah, Smokey, like, Jesus Christ, I'm dead. That thing pissed me off so much, Smokey. Oh. But we got through it. And then I couldn't, and now I'm lost again. I'm either stuck on a boss, or I'm lost where to go. You're Smokey, you're gonna have to be my guide tonight to get me through Sekiro. I think people will enjoy that, actually. Anyone who enjoys body horror smut or whatever. Yeah. And if they're reading the book and they're into that, it goes hand in hand. No, I am blind, Smokey. That's why I ask you guys, where the fuck do I go?
You publish. There's no takesies, backsies. Did I just make that up? I think I just made that up. Also, when you publish a book, it establishes a track record for you, and people can see sales. And if you have a book that isn't very good, you don't want to put that foot forward and try to get sales off a book which is flawed, because it'll get bad reviews and it won't sell a lot of copies. And that's on your permanent author record. And the last thing I'll say about self-publishing is sometimes it shortchanges the ideas you have for revision. Like, say you self-publish, and then a year later you're like, oh, I know what to do with this book now. You cannot use that epiphany because, hey, it's already out there, right? There's no revisions that you can make. Now, here's one other option that I'd like to present for you. Say you've written half of a book, and instead of, publishing it, because you can't publish half the book, as a way to incentivize yourself, you serialize it. So you publish that first chapter, and then you say to your fans, okay, every single week I'm gonna publish one more chapter. Especially if fans end up liking it, there's gonna be an enormous amount of pressure for you to be like, okay, I gotta figure out what's happening in the rest of this book. And sometimes getting feedback from people on the first half of the book helps you figure out what the narrative should be for the second half. Now, the last step, it's gonna come as a bit of a shock, but it is number 5, the benefits of throwing away a novel. I know that seems oxymoronic. You're like, wait, abandoning a whole book and there are benefits to that? Seriously? But I would just like to say to you that yes, you can find a silver lining. All that time is not wasted. My first point is, by writing this, you improved your writing skills. Those skills aren't magically taken away if you abandon the novel and don't publish it.
Smokey, what the fuck? Why would you unfollow me, you motherfucker? God damn it, Smokey, why would you unfollow me?
I'm not that interested.
That's a lie. I'm doing followage right now.
Smoking.
Baby.
What? When did you start smoking?
1989-ish?
So you have been lying. Now make sense.
He's not following this channel.
Pine-scented hairspray.
Yes, I'll say it. Her 3-pack-a-day voice?
Wait, this is a different account? Hold on. Wait, what the fuck? Well, I just realized how useful it would be to serialize on Substack, because everyone sees the notification, they can engage in polls, talk about the series in chat. What the fuck? What the fuck, Smokey? How is that possible? It's not possible. Something's broken. Do I need to unfollow so I can follow again? Apparently, Sean, he was never following. I never ever followed you. Smokey, you are the fucking king. You have moderator, you have OG, but you weren't fucking following me? I don't believe it. It's a lie. No one needs to follow you. You're literally the only one on the writing section. I know, right? I know, right, Callie? The writing section on Kick is fucking dead as balls. You think it's dead on Twitch? No, it's dead on fucking... It's dead fucking dead on Kick. No one's going on Kick looking for some writing fucking section. Twitch writing is modest but alive. Yeah, exactly. It's a small knit active community that is ever growing because I'm always finding new people because a lot of people just stream once like a month or something like that, right? Like they're not actual streamers. I'm the only one who's like the one that I've seen so far. Let's say me, Fabulich, I can't even think of a third one. Like the engaging writers that do content other than writing. I don't even know if Fabulich does writing. She does reading though. She reads stuff. So I don't even think she does writing. But most of them primarily game, but sometimes stream writing. Yeah. So it depends if they're in the writing section or not. And if they're in the writing section, they're usually doing sprints. And during the sprints, like, they're not engaging with the audience. And it's like, you know, it's a different type of stream. Whereas I'm trying to be, like, a mix between just chatting and writing. Where we're writing, but we're also discussing stuff, right? And I want it to be engaging, impactful. And I've even considered multiple times just going to the just chatting section. But I think I'll have more success. How do you have points if you're not following me, Smokey? This doesn't make any sense. You shouldn't get points if you're not following me. What the fuck? I'm so confused. Smokey's a hacker. I steal them. There are no other viewers. What the fuck are you talking about? You're the only one on there. Unless Fireblade's there. To be fair. He was there earlier. But I don't know if he's there anymore.
Pacing. You have improved through this process.
Okay, I steal from myself.
Sometimes you can cannibalize a certain character or a certain scene and use it in the next book. So it doesn't mean you're throwing away the entire thing. Sometimes it can inspire the next story you want to tell. 3, some of the time you can come back 5 years or 10 years in the...
Do not move your feet. Do not stretch. Do not go to the bathroom.
Wait, are you fucking off, Smokey? How dare you leave the stream? You come in here, you make me do a bunch of shit for you, and then you just leave? That's what I think about that. Fuck you, Smokey. You better be token right now, bro. Shh, before I fart on your nose. Oh, Smokey, you're a gas. I'll come back soon on my phone. I don't believe you, Smokey. I'll have you prove it when you come back. I think you're just gonna sit there and goon. Okay, here's the plan. Serialize 1 story on Substack. Sell audio on Discord. Do occasional snippets of your audio on Substack. Have memberships. Somehow on Substack, Discord, 4th wall, sell merch on 4th wall and share snippets there too. Hell yeah, Callie. You do all the work and then I'll piggyback on top of all the work that you've done. How about that? Does that sound fair? We can learn from each other. Cause then I'll do it on stream and then you know, maybe you can figure it out. We can get better at it, right? It's I'll let you do the alpha run, I'll do the beta run, And when I'm done with the beta run, you'll probably have a better picture of the entire idea. And then you'll be even better. So it's not just, you know, it's ape together strong.
Future, and you're like, okay, I know how to write this story again. And that was just your first effort. Think of Harper Lee and how her novel, Go Set a Watchman,
Hey
which she ended up
Deja!
not
Welcome, welcome. How are you? I am doing well. How are you? We are just about to finish the reacts. How was your day today, sir?
publishing until I think people took advantage of her and published it for her. But she
I have to improve my narration, finish my Discord server, but I don't know exactly what it should be for. I've seen people just slowly make their servers as people interact. My problem, my server, Callie, is my server is dead. I'm fine, thank you. My day has just begun. I just arrived at the company. Ah, nice, Deja. Fun, fun, right? Day at work, let's go! Another day, another dollar, boys. I think you just need more people. Yeah, that's the point. Yep, I'm trying to interact with more communities and stuff like that too. So there's this bot called. So that's the thing is, I don't know how to do Discord bots. Like, I'd also like to make like an interactive, like maybe offline fishing channel where you can do like bot interactions and play like games with bots. But I don't know how to do Discord bots. Today is the company's anniversary. There's not much to do. Oh, that's cool, Deja. You having like cake and stuff like that? Full on like celebration, you know? Cutting the ribbon, getting the posters up. Sounds like a good time. At the company, is this some foreign effect? It's probably a translation issue from Portuguese. Where he probably just means he's at his job. But he doesn't want to say the name of the company, so he's just saying it's a company. That would be my guess, Levi.
He didn't publish that because it was like the prototype for To Kill a Mockingbird. And To Kill a Mockingbird was 1,000 times
We had a mass at the church. Now it will be the raise of the flag and then a break for morning snack. Ooh, that sounds good.
better. I am so glad that Harper Lee chose to abandon
Talks, there's this bot called Disboard that lets people find your server based on tags and descriptions you give it. Okay, Callie, you have to show me how to set that shit up. That sounds fucking important. Can I give you permissions to the Discord? Could you set that up, Callie? Or do you have to be the server owner? How do I give you permissions? What roles do I need to give you in the Discord for you to be able to do that? I am admin like 3 servers and I'm constantly asked to add bots by the ones I use. If you could teach me how to do it, I would love that. Deja, normally we just say job or work or office. Like, I'm at the office, I'm at my job, I'm at work. We usually don't say at the company. So instead of saying company, we'd usually say office. But, you know, it could be a warehouse, so you never know what type of workplace. So what role do I need to give you, Callie? Maybe just felt normal. Felt formal. So it's like, disboard.org. Okay, let's finish the video. I say company is in local. The office is my place within the company. Company is an abstract immaterial thing, though the same goes for work. That one's in general use.
Go Set a Watchman book and instead write To Kill a Mockingbird. And the best benefit of throwing away a novel is oftentimes you'll look back, you know, 5 years later, 10 years later, and you're like, I'm really glad I didn't publish that, because It was kind of terrible. A lot of authors look back at their early work and they're kind of embarrassed. I don't
True.
really think about my chess novel anymore, but when I do, I'm actually grateful that I didn't end up publishing it. Okay, I know a lot of parts of this video might have been depressing to you, and for that, I'm sorry. But the sooner you can make a decision to abandon a writing project, the sooner you can move on to the next project.
True. All right. So there you go. That's BookFox, guys. Another video down. Go give him some love. Give him a like. Give him a view. Give him a comment. Give him a subscribe. Do what you gotta do over there, guys. I already have that. I need this now. Okay, let's save this. Dreamy Bloody! I wanted to be immortal, so I'm downloading Highlander in 4K torrent. And in the meantime, I'm here. Weak Seeds. Damn, Dreamy Bloody. Enrique Lin didn't like his first novel, Batman in Chile, and found it subpar. It's a masterpiece of a novel. That's true. Set your bar too high. Okay, so where are we going, Callie? We're going to Discord. Public Discord server list. I don't like my first novel either. People say they love it. I mean, if it's Vertigo, Butterflies with Vertigo, if that's your first novel, I work for a water and sanitation company. I work specifically in the offices. There are people who work in the warehouse, and the vans are going to the field and on the synoptic to monitor pressures and reservoirs. It's into a nightmare. Oh, okay. I'd love to have a first novel to hate. Yeah, at least you have a first novel to hate. So, Callie, what do I do, like, to sign up for this shit? Like, how do I set this up with my Discord? How do I connect this to my Discord server? Based sanitation worker, you guys are legends. That's like Beezus. Beezus works in sanitation, too. He works with septic tanks. I'm from Brazil. If you have any questions about geopolitics, now is the time. What's going on in Brazil, Dreamy Bloody? Okay, it freaked out. That's why. Okay, so how do I set this up? Do you have a toucan? Nice, Levi. Add new server. Add your server? Is that all I had to do? Oh, Raymond, you dropped one in there. Hey, hey, you guys want to tax my country at 50%? Whoa! True, bloody. Thank God I'm Canadian and all the hate falls on Americans. Us Canadians are just, you know, we're just chilling up here doing our own thing. Can't blame us for squat. I think the only American in here... Callie, you're American, right? And Beezus is American. Book's Canadian. Look, friends, if Putin explodes a bomb in the world, I swear I'm going to blame you boys. I'm going to blame people not giving Putin handshakes. If you've seen the compilation of people avoiding shaking hands with Putin, all he wanted was a handshake. I wonder if I can find the clip.
Welcome to Talk Stories, or Tales of Fan.
Yes, this is it. And then he blew up the fucking world. Everyone was just too scared to shake his hand. What's this, Sean? Blame Canada? No way. You seen the video of him pigeon saluting him? Oh, this is South Park? It's really quiet.
Kenny set himself on fire because he saw Terrence and Philip doing that dirty movie.
Terrence and Philip.
Dirty language from getting to our children's ears. We must go fight the source of it. But what is the source? Oh, that's easy. Times have changed. Our kids are getting worse. They won't obey their parents. They just want to fart and curse. Should we blame the government or blame society?
Or should we blame the images on TV?
No, blame Canada. Blame Canada. For their beady little eyes and flapping heads along the line. Blame Canada. Blame Canada. We need to form a full assault. Don't blame me for my son Stan. He saw the darn cartoon and now he's off to join the clan. And my boy Eric once had my picture on his shelf.
Forgot about the Canadian-US war in that movie.
Well, blame Canada. Blame Canada. It seems that everything's gone wrong since Canada came along. Blame Canada. Blame Canada.
They're not even a real country anyway.
My son could have been a doctor or a lawyer, rich and true. Instead, he burned up like a piggy on a barbecue.
You know that the senator who fled Brazil to the American court is being accused of high-level treason and espionage, and they tried to stage a coup d'etat here, right? No idea about that, Bloody Dreamy. Is that something? When did this happen? Is Asman gonna cover this? Fuck Canada. Okay, so now we have to... So we have... Add new server? I just hope and pray that this doesn't turn out to be prophetic. Fuck Canada. True! Select intoxication server. Add tags. Okay, this is where we go. We're going here, guys. Okay, we got this. We go like this, and we go... We are... adding our Discord server to Disboard.
You might want to include the whole friendly towards AI
Order.
thing in our description. That might be the thing that helps people make HTEIR decision.
That's true, Callie. That's true. Adding our Discord server to Disboard in order to broaden our scope of reach. You mean the son of Bolsonaro? I have no idea about any politics anywhere. Well, I'm off to another TOA, so I'll be gone for another 35 minutes. Sounds good, Levi. We're in ads, so I don't know if you can hear me. Broaden our scope of reach. I need some tags to add for the server. As you know, we do writing tips, tricks, occasional writing improvement, writing short stories, and promoting others' work, and a free beta reader. Yup, he's like Judas, but anyways, we'll be fine without him. Also include we are friendly to AI. Canada related. Oh god, do I even want to know? The video's unavailable in your country. I've never seen a video that's unavailable in my country. Talks, I would sometimes get confused for a woman on voice chats, but it's awesome that I can go from a raspy voice to a deep voice to a woman's voice because I have more range now, I guess. It's true, Callie. I always get called ma'am on the phone. I don't know what this is. Is 'cause dude made fun of Canada? I don't know. Video is unavailable. Comments are turned off. Still gonna like it. Fuck it. Okay, so we take these and we add these. So we want writing. No need for hashtag at the beginning. Oh, up to 5 tags. Categorize your server by keywords. Oh, that's just one. No, we want... Okay, writing. Beta reader. AI friendly. Short story. Can watch the video from Canada. Okay, here. Damn. Canada's censoring shit, guys. We need one more. One more really, like, good one. Maybe not short. Maybe storytelling. Let's just do storytelling. I think I'm just going to get rid of the hyphens in those and just go like beta reader. I'm going to use capital. I'm just going to go beta reader. Okay, it does do the dash. I just want to make sure. Beta reader and... AI friendly. YouTube really didn't want Scotty to watch that stand up. Yeah, it is what it is. You know what you could do, Raymond, is you could drop like you could like drop the video in Discord. Maybe that would work. Guys, what should be the 5th one? We need something big. What if I pick a pickle in Greek yogurt? Will your app block these kinds of stuffs? I don't know. Oh, put 18 plus. Okay. Okay, that's great. Thanks. Now, we need a description for the server. Something enticing that will draw people's attention. What's this?
Say nevermore.
My brain is persuading me now not click link for someone named Dreamy Bloody. Isn't it you? Oh, it's for quotes. Oh my god, I love that. Clicking.
Waka 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 waka. Waka waka. Say nevermore. Waka 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 waka.
Black cat and a raven. Yo. What are the chances, right? Say nevermore. Wow.
Nevermore. Nevermore.
Okay, that's a good one. Okay, there we go. We have it. Welcome to our vibrant writing haven. Dive into supportive AI-friendly community where writers of all levels thrive. Get expert tips and tricks. Sharpen your skills with educational resources. Craft captivating short stories and showcase your work. Need feedback? Our free beta readers are here to help. Join us to connect, create, and elevate your writing journey. Your next masterpiece starts here. Are you heading out? Yeah, heading out of here, Dreamy Bloody? Wait, what? It said up to 5. Okay. I already did that. Okay, how the hell do I get back to where I was? Okay, accept it and log into Disboard and see if it's there. How do I log in? This is login. Oh, okay. Authorize. Okay. It said there's an error. Video unavailable. I can't even play it inside of here. That's so fucked. Add create instant invite permission to dashboard. After that, send this command /invite. So I have to add this to Disboard bot? Oh, add bot. Actual, click edit. I don't know, let me see. Actual 1984. True, Raymond. Disboard joined the party. Okay. So then, create instant invite permission. How do I do that? After that, send this command. I don't understand what this create instant invite is. You might get confused by these sometimes, but look around the settings. Oh, I know what to do. Go to settings. Oh, on Discord. It's there. Permissions? Create invite permission? Where's that? Oh, it says create invite. It's allowed to create invites. So we're good then? I don't know what it means by send in a channel. Like this? Like slash invite? And then the name? Create instant invite? Or just type slash invite. I'm fucking know I'm doing this right. Let me turn the music back on. That's what we were missing, boys. The fucking music. Because I'm confused about this create instant invite. I'm just going to do slash invite. Invite link has been changed to general stream channel. So can I search myself now? Nope. Yeah, I know. Same here, Raymond Dow. I don't understand any of this because it keeps saying there's an error. Failed to sync. Your server has been saved successfully. Well, I don't know if that worked, but... Guys, go review my server! Okay, guys, go to... How can I do this? Okay, I'm gonna take this. Go like this. We're gonna go back. I'm gonna take this. Hold on. I need to do this. Take this. Go here. See if this works. Does that link work? That should take me. Boom. There you go. And then review intoxication server. People be like, what? You reviewed his own server? Of course I reviewed my own server. I should give it a 0. But yeah, if you guys want to go rate the server. Go get us bumped and get us pumped, boys. Main thing, friendly, supportive, and encouraging. Or whatever you guys think about the content. 10 out of 10, I made this shit, it's golden. Love it, Raymond. Perfect. Perfect. It's exactly what I want to hear. You can bump the server whenever, and it'll be pushed to the top of the list, I think. Yeah. Your server has been bumped. You can make a specific channel for it. How do I do that, Callie? Again, I don't know anything about Discord. It's like it seems like somebody already did it. I don't know who this is, but did somebody literally just... We hope you brought pizza. So did someone literally just join the server? That's pretty crazy. Okay, let's see here. We go report. Boom! Some of them leave sometimes. Well, obviously, a few people joining just from Discord. Hell yeah. How do I change the welcome message? Do you know how to do that? Like when someone joins, is there a way to, like the message that it said? Because it's like, we hope you brought pizza, right? Can I do something like, hello fellow adventurer, welcome to the world of Guy's creation. I beckon you to sit, drink, be merry, and enjoy the festivities. Feel like you can use Discord for everything, so many different bots you can use. Yeah, I really, really should develop how I use Discord. That's a really, really big thing. But yeah, I'm just gonna ask Grok. Do I change the message that is sent when someone joins my Discord channel? Use the default welcome message sent to you when someone joins your Discord server. You can configure the system to modify Discord's built-in welcome. I like AI for guidance when I'm like out of options. Yeah, I'm terrible. I need step-by-step motherfucking shit or I get lost. You guys have seen me. I'm retarded. It's not that AI made me retarded. I've always been retarded. Open server settings. Go to overview. Overview tab. Okay, let's go to settings. Let's go to overview. Where's overview? I don't see overview anywhere. System message channel. Scroll to the system message channel section and select a text channel. There might be more you can use to increase engagement. There's actually, let me see, wait, first of all, like, what do you need? Well, I was thinking something like, you know, like a fishing game or something like that. Some sort of something that entices people to interact while offline. Right? Maybe it's under invites? No. Okay. We didn't have a description before. Yeah, I don't see anything like this. He's been making it so only specific roles could play, but I'm not doing that again. Everyone should be able to join now, I feel. Yeah, I hate putting things behind walls like that. For a fully customizable, automated welcome message, use a Discord bot like Me6. Add Me6 to your server, visit the Me6 website, click Add to Discord, authorize the bot for your server by selecting it and granting permissions. Set up the welcome message. Go to the Me6 dashboard, select your server, enable welcome and goodbye plugin. Yeah, I want to do this like internally. Like there has to be a way to like system message channel. How the hell do I get there? I'm just gonna YouTube it.
Welcome.
How to change Discord
Tales of fantasy and
server
moral chaos
welcome
collide.
message. Welcome. How to add welcome message. Here we go. Yeah, most things are paid.
We'll guide you through how to make a welcome message in your Discord server. If you find this guide useful, then please consider subscribing and liking the video. First of all, come to the Discord server which you wish to add the welcome message to. You'll either need to be the owner of the server or have the relevant permissions. Go to the top left and click on the server name and click on server settings. Go down to the left and go and click on app directory under apps, and you
App directory?
need to type in the bot called Dino. Type that in, press on it, click on add to server. You'll be taken to the Dino website. Dino will want access to your Discord account, which you'll need to go and give, which I agree to, so I'll press authorize. It then says welcome, let's get you set up, which you can go through. Dino has so much to offer, but of course we just want to add the welcome message.
I just want to do it inside of Discord. Yeah, on Discord. I don't want some extra bot bullshit. I just want the basic message.
Hey guys, and welcome back to this channel. In this video I will be showing you guys how you can change the channel where you want the system messages to send. So like when
That's not what I want. I want the welcome message.
They'll say welcome in that specific text channel. So you're just going to press create channel, and for instance, oops, you want to name it the welcoming committee. I hope I spelled that right, or I didn't. Okay, I'm pretty sure there's 2 T's. Anyways, press create channel, and up here you're going to go to server settings, and then here in system messages channel you're going to choose.
What? This doesn't exist. Okay, so they removed this. This used to exist, but it doesn't exist anymore. I'm not sure on Discord handles welcome messages, but I think those are, I'm gonna just say it, you can use webhooks, but I think it's a bit complicated. Well, I'm like, the guy came into the server, it said, hey, I hope you brought pizza. I want to fucking change what this says. How could that be fucking hard? Like, why does shit make things so goddamn difficult? Wait, when enabled, only server members can view profile content. Non-members won't be able to see this content unless they have an invite. We don't care about it. We don't care about being fucking private. Anyone can see anything. Let me see if there's a way to edit that message. You'd fucking think there would be, right? This is really annoying. This is why I hate technology, guys. Why did it used to have this, but now it doesn't have it? You saw in that video, there used to be something here, it was called overlay, like overview. So Me6 is an option, I just don't like it, because a lot of stuff you have to pay for. Yeah, I mean, it's not really important, but, you know, it is what it is. But if you want to, like, work on the Discord in any way and find any bots or anything like that, Callie, that would be much appreciated. Also, it's not even a built-in thing. You said you didn't want another bot, so, yeah. Well, it's not that I didn't want another bot. It's that I don't want a bot to welcome them if there's already a message that welcomes them. Does that make sense? Like, if there's a built-in system to welcome them, why do I need an external system to welcome them? That was the thought process. But other than that, it doesn't really matter. It's not really important to me. What are we doing, guys? Raymond, are you still here? I need to read your essay. Think I found something? Okay. Good, it's not that long. It's not gonna fucking kill me. If Raymond is indeed still here. After all that Discord shenanigans. Oh. But hey, it can't all be, you know, cinnamon and roses. There's gotta be some disarray and some dysfunction up in there. It just ain't right. Doesn't feel normal. You missed us fucking around with Discord. Nothing else, Raymond. Are you ready? We're about to go into an ad break, though. So when the ad break's over, we'll begin this. And it's not that long, so I'm not gonna completely die. And then we'll read another chapter in, since if no one has anything else that they want me to read. Okay, here we go. There's a setting in Discord that lets you disable the default welcome message. Okay, now you're talking, Callie. Can I give you permissions and can you do that, Callie? Like, can I give you like all the permissions in the server? Like, if I go to roles. What's your what's your oh, it's just let me go to, because I can't see them. It is the same. Just gonna copy that. Roles. Oh, this isn't role. I want members. Okay, that's how I want to play it. Okay, I want members. Never mind. And then I want to add you as a role. I want to search for Callie. I'm going to go here. I'm going to go more options. Role. What, there's only owner? Do I not have any other... Hold on. I guess we're gonna call it admin. I'm just gonna let you do literally everything. Whatever I can let you do, you will be able to do, Callie. And if that's not enough, I will give you the owner's role. I just didn't want that to be the first thing that I did, because I don't want to give that to everyone, because I don't know if that has special things on it. Yeah, that was a problem. We had ads, manage members. There, you're an admin now, Callie. Congratulations. I'll see if I can disable default welcome messages with this. We've one member No one's the owner? I'm not even the owner? Damn. Okay. We are back from ads. All working as intended. Hell yeah. No, that's not what I want. Hold on. Wait. No, this isn't what I want. I want favorites. Frost and the Flame. Continue reading. Next chapter. There we go. So we have that ready to go when we're done with this. Seems like I was able to do it. Hell yeah, Callie. Anything you want to do with the Discord server, bro? Go ahead and do. Any ideas that you have? Like, go fucking hog fucking crazy, Callie. Hey there, how's it going? Luca Worldwide, welcome, welcome. How are you? Welcome to the stream. Are you a reader? Are you a writer? Are you a purveyor of words? Do you enjoy creativity, imagination, and all around banter and sharing ideas, having a good time and just fucking around? I'll find some games. Editing Discord servers actually used to be a mini hobby of mine. Well, there you go, Callie. Thank you very much, man. You are the first god of Discord. I'm great, thanks. Hope you are too. Hell yeah. We're fucking good to go. We got some Discord shit going on. Too many questions to remember. I know, it's quite the introduction, but you know, like, we are writers generally here. We are creatives. We think and we talk about many topics. We do commentary. We do reacts. We do writing tips and creativity, anything like that. We are currently writing a short story about basically a medical mystery and a psychological horror. I'm a writer too. Hell yeah, what do you write? What genres do you write? Feel free to join the Discord, and we have the public stories section where you can post your stories if you want me to read them, and then we have the Writers Unleashed community where you can promote and post anything that you want to, like if you have like Royal Road, Substack, Kindle, anything like that you want to promote. If you have anything, mostly mystery and fantasy. Ooh, I like that, Luca. That's cool. Something we could do is a poll so everyone can vote on the game we get, so everyone is actually interested in the bot. There you go, Callie. Now you're thinking. That's community engagement right there. Community engagement 101. A bit of fan fiction too. Yeah, my main novel is inspired by Final Fantasy. It's basically like, in my opinion, it's like Expedition 33 in the fact of you can tell it has those aspects of it, and the world is so crazy and fanatical and awesome, but you can see like the little pieces of inspiration from Final Fantasy, and that's how I want my book to be. The fantasticalness of it, just that direction for it, is very Final Fantasy. Technology clashing with magic. And oh, thank you for the follow, Luca Worldwide. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. I gotta take this toke though, real quick.
Hatred was just telling me he used to Arch Commander Consummate and thinks he'd be a perfect match for us.
I'm not that interested. Are you smoking?
Who?
You.
Why?
What? Why are you smoking?
Maybe.
What? When did you start smoking?
1989-ish?
So you have been lying. Now makes sense. The filled ashtrays, the burning pine-scented hairspray.
My servers usually get like 14 people, but it's just because I invite all my friends, but I don't get much engagement because I'm not as consistent as you. You get more than me since you're consistent as heck.
Farmers go farming to make hay. Hello, my favorite streamer who is gay.
Yes! I love it, Mom Dropper. Welcome, welcome. 590%. We are improving our gay percentage. Smokey isn't here to eat away the gay. And Zoink was here at the beginning and he got 1,005% gay. So it's like, it's really gay up in here today. Welcome back. Just finished my Tombs of Damascus and got nothing. Fuck! Nice, Raymond. That's insane. Oh, I'll get the Discord since I'm playing partly in charge now. You are 100% in charge, Callie, and if you could teach me the ways, I would learn in your footsteps, good sir. I really appreciate it. And never feel pressured to do anything. A god among men. Gay men. True, Raymond. That's what it's all about. Yeah, we like to have fun in here. We have like a shit ton of commands. Oh my god, today is not gonna be a fuck. Damn, guys. Okay, well, I'm off and out. I'm out. Damn, I'm also Krillin. I'm really, oh, 481% gay. Nice, Luca. Oh, thanks for popping the link again. Bomb Dropper is 940 end stream. 940%. Yeah, like, oh my god, that's so bad. Oh my god, I did it twice. I'm bad. A Moogle! Yes, I'm a Moogle. Look at that. See, that's how Final Fantasy ingrained I am, guys, that I literally turned into a Moogle. You can't beat that. That is prime fucking coincidence right there. When incentive and coincidence collide, is it truly coincidence? I am now in pain. I need to go for a sec, but I'll be back to add bots and come up with ideas. All right, sounds good, Callie. No worries. We gotta get to reading. I turned myself into a Moogle chat. I'm Moogle Scott. True. 85% bomb dropper. That's not bad at all, man. Better than my 16%. Ugh, that's a scary one. But yeah, we have like we have a fuck ton of commands. We want to make a new one. So again, I was saying Zoink redeemed himself. He wants to make an IQ command, so we can fuck with people. So I can continue to say that yes, I am indeed retarded because my IQ is 4. But it is what it is, right? Sometimes it's 104, sometimes it's 4. Depends on how many tokes in we are, right? Alright. Let's raise the IQ, because this is something from Raymond, and this is going to be really deep, intellectual, philosophical, and full of real references. So, here we go, guys. Raymond's lecture of the day. Quad libital on classic logic and quantum logic. This is where you sold me with the quantum logic. So what quantum stuff, I know you like that. Yeah, you sold me with that. I was so excited when I saw that. I was like, woo! I watched a thing on PBS today, PBS Spacetime on multi-world theory, and how the emergence of it in other theories constructs a proof against it, and whether it's bad science to look for, you know, because does it break Occam's razor, and does it break unfallacy? And as far as, like, we went through, no, it doesn't. Well, as long as you have the nuance of it in the way that it appears in scientific formulas, and how scientific formulas allow for it. And the base premise of it is, like, the fine-tuning problem, right? The fact that the universe seems way too fine-tuned.
You will love this. 98755.
You did too many, Bomb Dropper! You did too many!
462036452920273628253726.
You did too many by like 8 or 9.
4826482647299474663910374888. 658 quinquevigentillion 490 quaduorvigentillion 673 tresvigentillion 495 duovigentillion 673 unvigentillion 895 vigentillion.
Universe too good quality to not have a god. Exactly, but if there's a multiverse, then it only makes sense that we live in a universe that we could live in.
765 quintillion 983.
Bring out the vigentillion!
500.
Also, don't forget to join the Twitter community, guys. Does this link even work? Yeah, okay. Don't forget to join the Twitter community. We made this a couple of days ago. Tailforge. If you have Twitter, don't forget to join that. That's like the alternative to the Discord for people that don't necessarily have Discord. Okay, here we go. Logic does not need to be defined with metaphors or adorned with worn-out imagery. It is not a lamp that illuminates thought. It is a formalization of operations, a codification of inferences that, in well-defined contexts, allow us to distinguish between what follows and what does not. To think logically is nothing more than to operate with internally consistent relations according to previously established rules. That is why there is no such thing as a logic in the singular, but rather logics in the plural. And their usefulness does not lie in any supposed ontological connection to reality, but in their effectiveness in systematizing valid inferences within specific technological
when we go to police
formal
station,
frameworks.
We will have to forge a file. If you talk too much, I will hit you with the doggy style.
That's the line on the last porno that you watched. Logic is not an epistemology, but a formalization technique. Systematizing is a 4-syllable. Yeah, I can't do more than 3-syllable words, guys. You guys know this. If it's more than 3 syllables... How the fuck you knew? Bomb dropper, because it was the same line in the last one that I watched. The great minds think alike, brother! W for the win. Oh my god. An alphabet of relations. Propositional logic, for instance, reduces every statement to symbols connected by operators. Spam W for my man. Yeah, come on guys, let's get the W's in the chat. Can we get a W for bomb dropper? Come on, you want a W for the bomb dropper, guys. There we go, we got a W for the bomb dropper. W. True. Connected by operators such as conjunction, disjunction, negation, and implication. From this arise textbook syllogisms? I don't know. Like, if it rains, the street gets wet. It's raining, therefore the street gets wet. W, there you go, Luca. More W's. That's what it's all about, boys. It's raining, therefore the street gets wet. This structure, called modus ponens, has nothing mystical about it. It is simply a pattern of inference preserved by applying certain rules to well-informed formulations. Oh shit! Zailarinx, you use Obsidian to write stories? Future 3-4 per! Welcome, welcome! This is not W, this is double V. Ever think of that? Yes, it's very true, Bomb Dropper. I don't know why the W is called a double U when it's a double V. Welcome to the English language. But yeah, welcome everyone. How's it going? How are you guys? And no, I do not use Obsidian Zailarinx. I use Grok, but I mainly use it for editing. But if I'm stumped on a story, I'll throw, like, we do full plots and stuff. So I'll take, oh my god, there's too much stuff. I'll take the full plot that I have. Where's plots? I can never find it here. So we have like the plot, location, time period, characters, character profiles, and then the scenes with the goals, everything, completely structured, brainstorming for everything. So, you know what? I'll give Obsidian a try. I don't know, have you used Obsidian, Zelik? Is it good?
You use cock?
You know what we should do, guys? Okay, guys, I'm gonna take this, no, not this one. This one's incomplete. Let's take, what's a good one on here, guys?
Wait, so you specifically want, like, an on-brand game?
Oh!
I feel like you'd want something that matches you instead of a generic game like fishing or tacos.
True, Callie. We need something ridiculous. Okay, what am I looking for? Not that one. Hold on. Not that one. So guys, I have a challenge for you guys.
So I found this WAIFU collection game.
Yes, waifu collection game. Yes. Okay. Let's see if we can find. No. Oh, I spelled it right. Wrong. Yeah, supervillain monologuing.
Face cool.
Okay, if someone could take this. So if you go into the Discord, in the Discord we have, where is it? Wait, do I not have one for, yeah, plot outlines. We'll drop this in, of course it's too long. We'll take out that. Okay, that's not enough. Hold on. We'll just take out this. That should be enough. And then we drop that in. Okay, so if you go into the Discord, so we'll drop the Discord link, guys. Someone use Grok. Someone use Obsidian. Someone use ChatGPT. And someone maybe use some other thing. But turn that plot into a story. See how far you can get with that plot. And let's compare everyone's stories and see what the final product looks like compared to the story that I wrote. What do you guys think about that? Well, it's super simple. You just take the prompt, you put it into the AI, you say make a story about this, and boom, you're good to go. I just don't have Obsidian, so, and I'm just, you know, we're in the middle of something here. I just kind of wanted to get that out of my head and out of the way. Sorry for going off the sidebar like that, though, you know. Where are we? True. First order logic, in turn, adds quantifiers such as for all and there exists, extending the domain of logic to predicates with variables. Here, we are no longer speaking of isolated propositions, but of structures involving objects, properties, and relations. The famous, all men are mortal. Socrates is a man, therefore Socrates is mortal, is just an instance of reasoning within a theory using universal and particular quantifiers. So I have minimal experience with using bots in larger communities, but I can learn, I guess. Well, that's the good thing, Callie. In smaller communities, it's easier to learn that. I'm gonna read out everything on this waifu bot. I am so down for the waifu bot, Callie. That sounds fucking amazing. Hell yeah. And then we can write some smut with them later. You and Nell should definitely write some smut too, and then just, like, you know, incorporate that into it, right? It would be perfect, Callie. Even more elaborate are model logics, which incorporate operators such as necessarily and possibly. These allow us to reason about possible worlds, intentions, beliefs, obligations. They are useful for both metaphysics and computer science, which should already alert us to their instrumental character. Intuitionistic logics, developed by Brouwer and formalized by Harding, abandon the law of the excluded middle, and are useful for formalizing constructive systems in which one cannot assert the existence of something without an effective procedure to construct it. They are not therefore truer or more philosophical, but simply useful in contexts where constructivism is a technical constraint. Wait, it sounds like you want AI characters on your server. I can do that too. No, I was just making a joke, Callie, but if you could do that, that would be great. And we could have, like, AI wars of them fighting over who is, you know, who they want in the server, which is obviously Callie. Tired of being in a stream? Well, grats, you're no longer here. Bye! AI, you fuck? Did you ever did the mirror on mirror? Do you mean like a mirror showing another mirror where this mirror's image reflected in that mirror is not the same as this mirror? So let's say this is mirror 1 and mirror 2. This is image 1, mirror 2 is image 2, but then there's also image 3 of mirror 1 inside of mirror 2. Does that make sense? Just the way that light reflects. Mirror on mirror, where you take two mirrors, make out. Becomes like a long hallway. Yeah, like if I bring my stream up, right? Like this. And it's just like an infinite of infinites with infinite upon infinite with more infinites, right? Until there's only one pixel left. The infinite corridor! It's the gateway to hell! If it was, I would be there, though. And if this is hell, then we're in a fucking comfy-ass place, boys. We definitely spawned in the right place if this is fucking hell. Night, Sir Ito. Rick, how's it going, good sir? How are you? How have you been? What was your day like, good sir? We are reading Raymond Dow's theory on logic and quantum logic. The delay is like wild right now. Refresh your browser, bomb dropper. That's usually one of the issues. Hello, good sir. My day has been good. That's good, Rick. Egg salad, good sir. Are you here for me to read more of your writings? Good sir, I would be very excited to do so. There are also paraconsistent logics, such as Belknap's logic or relevance logic, which allow contradictions to be handled without collapsing the system. This does not mean they accept anything indiscriminately, but that they carefully redefine the notion of inference so that not everything follows from a contradiction. Contradiction quodlibet. It's not my theory. I'm not taking credit. Oh no, I know, Raymond. I'm just saying you wrote this, or like you took an excerpt of someone who wrote this, but it's what you presented, right? Of you to like to yes,
I can do
indeed.
the organizing myself, but it like our permission XD.
You might need to organize your channels to make it easier to navigate. Also, cause some bots require channels just for them. I can do the organizing myself, but I'd like your permission. Yes, Callie. 100% please, because that's the order of their creation. I've never really moved them around, but this is stuff I've been meaning to get to. I just don't have the time to do it, and it's not necessarily something I want to do on stream, because it's boring as fuck, right? But, you know, trying to figure something out and, like, making a video out of, like, a tutorial for doing it yourself when you can't find another one is something that I look for, so that's why I was trying to do it myself, but I was unable to do it. I find this stuff fun. Okay, well, perfect, Callie, and I am super glad. Because I don't want you to feel pressured in any way. I want it to be exactly like that. It's like streaming with me. Like, it's engaging, it's fun for you, it's a new learning experience. You get to be the master interacting with everyone else. It's like my ADHD obsession or whatever. Totally makes sense, Callie. I am super happy. Cool, Callie for cool, indeed. Yeah, we're gonna have anime waifus in the Discord, Rick. It's gonna be fucking awesome. I'm gonna have to do that at work. Get some AI waifus on my alt account. Go, my lackey! Fix the server! Yes! Maybe our Discord will start popping off, guys. Is Callie a waifu? Callie is 100% a husbando. He is the complete, like... He is the gender swap of a waifu. Where's the Discord? Let me pull up the Discord. Where's pics? No, that's just me with a dick in my mouth. This is Callie. The man, the muscle, the one, the only, the beast. Look at that guy. Look at him. And he has the cutest voice. Guys, listen to his voice. Guys, we all gotta listen to Callie's voice, because I gotta make him embarrassed.
Do not eat the flowers mentioned within this writing. They don't make you immortal, give you resistance to cold or radiation, and they can't be used to have anyone fall through. At least not through ingestion. What they can do is look pretty in the face, sitting on your living room table, so you can give them to someone as a gift, or decorate your home with these flowers. Just don't eat them.
I fucking love it, Callie. Callie is the bomb. He is fucking amazing. We all love Callie. We're gonna have ads soon, so I'm gonna try and speed through this paragraph before we get ads, guys. In this landscape, so-called quantum logic appears as a sociological.
You're in for it now, sweetheart.
Smokey!
Take those glasses off.
Ah, of course! I had my minute! And he stole my minute from me! Hey, Callie. True, Rick. It's okay, Callie. We got your back. We just need you. I'm trying to figure out how to organize this. You have a lot of channels. Yes, there's a lot of channels. If you need to rename them, Callie, to make them more understandable, feel free to completely rename them. Delete channels that are duplicates and don't need to be there. You know? I'm lonely, Rick. Perhaps I could change that. Rick! You don't got no one, do you? He's got his AI Nell girlfriend. She means something to him, right? By the end of the decade, we'll all have AI robot girlfriends. What is this, bomb dropper?
I miss my sexy librarian. You can put those sweet sight setters back in place, slut.
Thanks, Smokey. You appreciate me so well. I absolutely love it. Motherfucker! God damn it! Fucking, I didn't even look at it as soon as it loaded. I didn't even, you know what? I'm just letting it play for you guys. I'm torturing you guys now. Fucking ad break! Can you pin the last chat in my screen? Wait, you want me to go to your stream, Muffin, and pin the chat? Yeah, I can do that, Muffin. Yes, Muffin, I absolutely fucking love it. It is now pinned in your chat. Guys, this is what it's like to collaborate with your friends. Maybe going back and forth, hell yeah! No, you have to go to his stream! No, you have to go to his stream! No, you have to go to his stream! Oh, I fucking love it! Trying to figure out this whole obsidian thing. True, Smokey! You want a server called Miscellaneous? That's a good idea, Callie. Just a random thing for just random stuff. That's a good idea. The MISC server, or the MISC channel. Now then, after that slight embarrassing confession about a guy who has no one, according to himself and you, could you perhaps read my story after you're done with these, you mind? For sure, Rick, no worries. Perfect. Just perfect. What'd you read before that? Perhaps I could no, you were talking about that. No, I I read it. I'm keeping on top of the chat, guys. I'm keeping on top of the chat. See ya, game time. True, Smokey. I know you'll be back to spam later. Okay. Intermission completed, guys. Back to the essay. In this landscape... yes, true Raymond Dow. In this landscape, so-called quantum logic appears as a gnoseological artifact born from the attempt to formalize valid inferences within quantum mechanics. It does not arise from a philosophical way to rethink thought, but from the technical realization that certain structures in quantum theory violate principles of classical logic. This is the idea of incorporating contradictions, right? Because that's what we were talking about earlier, including contradictions, and general relativity and quantum physics seem to be at odds with each other. Yes, this is an essay. Yes. Okay. But from the technical realization that certain structures in quantum theory violate principles of classical logic, particularly distributivity, Jesus Christ, you're killing me. I'm an 11th grade reader, guys. Distributivity.
Yesterday's two bisexual gays didn't come today. I am feeling lonely, RN.
Wait, who, Bomb Dropper? You didn't get laid today? Damn, that sucks, bro. In classical logic, the equivalence A, B, V, C, A holds, but in quantum logic, modeling on the structure of closed subspaces of a Hilbert space, this equivalence breaks down. The origin of quantum logic lies in a famous paper of Birkhoff and von Neumann, The Logic of Quantum Mechanics, in 1936. By the way, the waifu bot is there, I just have to give it a channel. Awesome, Callie, that's fucking epic, I love it. I love you. Thank you so much, brother. You are a tribute. We will all praise and hail you. I'll make you not feel lonely. Bomby boy, perhaps you can drop some bombs in me. Heh True, Rick. In which they observed that statements about quantum systems could not be organized into a Boolean algebra, but rather into a weaker structure, an orthomodular lattice. If two projections, P and Q, are orthogonal? Pardon for my playful antics. You're allowed to do whatever you want, especially playful antics, Rick. Playful antics are what we thrive on here. That is the entire idea of being able to say, fuck you. Is white bomb okay? Yes, Bomb Dropper. One channel seems a bit extraneous. It seems like it's already taken care of by 3 other channels. Yep, if you need to delete channels because they're duplicates, do what you gotta do, Callie. Just fucking make the cut. Fucking snip the dick off right where you need it. Throw the baby out with the bathwater. Take the whole thing. We don't just need the foreskin. Take the whole thing. Fuck it. We don't need it. You might as well go the whole way, right? Two projections, P and Q, orthogonal, PQ or equivalently PQ equals 0, then the subspace generated by their image, IMQ, is an orthogonally closed subspace. The channel, Cali. Meaning it is closed under an orthogonal addition and is equal to IM P plus Q, with P plus Q also being a projection. More formally, PQ IM P something IM Q equals IM P plus Q. About my anime, you know? I got my own channel, but it's just my Twitch name, and I'm debating whether to upload something about my anime, you know? Something is better than nothing, Rick. Or maybe something else, perhaps. It'll probably be at a later day, though. No worries, man. Something is better than nothing, bro. Here, statements are represented by subspaces of Hilbert space, and negation corresponds to fucking hell. Orthocomplementation. An operation that assigns to each element projection in the quantum context and in an orthomodular space. It's
Today, I wanted to eat
orthogonal
donuts until
complement.
I saw the man who was making them was humping and making his DIH size hole, crying, folded hands, folded hands.
This one was hard word, sorry. That's all good, Raymond Dow. I'll figure it out. Be right back, Dullurk. Alright, sounds good, Rick. This structure is not disruptive, although it does satisfy a weakened form of De Morgan's law. The best known consequence is that in quantum logic, one cannot generally assert that if a particle is in a state A or in state B, then it is also in the superposition AB, as understood classically. The collapse of the wave function and the incompatibility of certain observables, like position and momentum, prevent a classical interpretation of the disjunctive connective. Common mistake is metaphysical, assuming that quantum logic describes the world better than classical logic. This is a categorical confusion. So I've been seeing that you have a lot of people asking you to view stuff on stream. Instead of getting rid of this channel, I'm changing the title of it to Watch This on Stream and giving it a specific category. And if you want me to stop updating you, I'll just go to town and tell you everything I did later. I like the updates, Callie. You can keep the updates coming because that's entertainment. That's something to let people know how the Discord is unwinding over time. So I appreciate the updates. Thank you. See you tomorrow. I need to complete my anime. Bye. Bye, Bomb Dropper. Good luck. All the power of writing to you. I send you my 16% that I have. My Krillin 13 power level, too. Have it all, good sir. I no longer require it. Could push you over the edge from that S to S+. People need to know the changes. True, Raymond Dow. There needs to be a record of what Callie did, so we can all come back and point at the moment that he did it, and I said it was okay. That's what it's all about. Me sitting there being like, Callie's like, can I put dick pics on it? The ones for stream? Yeah, do whatever you want, man. I don't fucking care. Callie's just sitting there posting dick pics in the fucking Watch This on stream. Tox told me to. Oh my god. Muffin! I'm gonna be back in a bit. Thank you for the raid, Muffin. Welcome, welcome. How's it going? You just missed a hilarious joke, Muffin, but it's okay. Change your title? Okay, I guess I can do that, good sir. Let's change this to... We are figuring it out slowly but surely. Bear with us. Thank you for your patience in this matter. It has been a struggle. Thank you so much.
I heard you the first time.
Alright, I just made a really clickbait fucking title. Really clickbait fucking title. I had mine as to go Scotty's. I just noticed. Yeah, he set my title to go to his stream and pinned the message to go to his stream, and then I pinned the message to go to his stream. So if you went to his stream, it'd take you back to my stream. If you went to my stream, it'd take you back to his stream. There's an infinite loop back and forth between us. That's why he got me to pin the message on the top of his stream. Oh man, we love to have fun, guys. We love to fuck around and have fun, that's for sure. I was doing something. Okay, looking at each other's streams, like, yeah. We're just watching each other's streams. It's just a blank screen. Whoever watches first wins! Quantum logic does not replace classical logic, nor improve upon it, nor transcend it. It simply formalizes a specific operative field, the relations between propositions that can be made within the system of quantum mechanics. It does the mirror halfway, I don't know. Technically, it would be whoever pulled the stream up first. So if I pulled up Muffin's stream and put his stream on my stream, if he then pulled his stream up, my stream up on his stream, it would just be his stream. It'd just be like a back and forth. One within the other, right? Collab streaming isn't supported by Microsoft Edging, so we can't do that. No, I was just saying, like, Muffin, like, I literally just bring up your stream. Like just, you know, full screen your stream, and then you full screen my stream. And then we just get the infinite loop! The infinite loop! Oh my god. It's a whole new saying to a hot dog down a hallway, guys. I'm just saying. My own thing. Yeah, no worries, Muffin, I understand. Not dating. No, that would never be a thing. Ever, Muffin. Ever. This defines all categorical closure, a domain of technical formal operations where terms are transformed through their own operations, measurements, matrix calculations, state representations, and where relations of equivalence and implication are defined internally, not projected from the outside. Quantum logic cannot be used to rewrite the logic of everyday life or classical mathematics. To attempt this is to commit a categorical error, a metaphysical extrapolation from a technical closure to a general ontology. It is like trying to use deontic model logic to refute geometric...
Gaming is now
oh shit!
Thank you for following
Burtek Gaming, what's good? Yo, thanks for the fucking follow, bro. How are you? Welcome to the stream. I ain't ever dating unless I met your sister. In that case, it would be on Married at First Sight. Damn, one of you needs to come see the new Discord. Hello, Burkett. Burkett, are you a writer? Are you a reader? Are you a purveyor of ideas and creation? Do you enjoy creativity and spreading ideas, talking, and just in general, fucking around and being a, you know,
3-pack-a-day voice?
Being yourself. Are you a devourer of content, or are you a producer of content? Do you shit content, or do you eat content, good sir? Retribution 091 TLC. True, brother. Welcome, welcome. How goes it, good sir? Hey, how are you? I am doing fantastic. We are nearing the end of Raymond's essay on logic and quantum logic. What? 2 new viewers in a minute? I know, right, Muffin? We're popping off today, brother. We've had like 5 or 6 new people in the chat today. It's pretty fucking crazy. I read the bot notification channel list. Bimbofication! Okay, Raymond, we need a bimbofication. We need a bimbofication channel for the Werewoman streams. And I can post all of my selfies in there on the makeup and dress up streams. Oh my fucking god, we have to do that. Make a bimbofication stream. Oh my god, it's so real. Oh my god, because I've been meaning to take more selfies when I dress up. I'm just really fucking lazy. But I need to take more selfies, and then we can post all the selfies in there. It'll be fucking amazing. It'll be like my selfie, journey of how to craft the perfect selfie. Women have spent years refining how to do this. I will find a way to make my thighs look that fucking delicious. I'm having trouble categorizing some of these. I'll figure it. Yeah, I know, they have retarded names, Callie. And most of the ones, if they're like empty, just delete them and restart. Can't you capture the selfies off the stream, then put backgrounds in after? Probably, Sean, but I'm usually sitting down. Like, I'm not doing poses until we add the pose thing and I go like full screen. It's still really pixelated. This camera's pretty shitty. So you need to do the meme of the bimbo picking up a book and turn into a nerd girl, but in reverse. Oh my god, yes, Callie, 100, or Raymond, 100%. Oh my god, that would be so fucking funny. Pick it up, you're like, what the fuck is this? What do you do with this? What's going on? Like, how, like, am I supposed to, like... It doesn't have any pictures in it. Like, the fuck am I supposed to do with this? I don't know. Close the book, instantly turn to me and be like, this is Philosophy 101, boys. Bring your theology tickets with you, because we're going deep down into the dive. Dude, that would go so hard as a fucking intro. Dude, that would be so great. And it's like, you blow up as a YouTuber, and you know how people do, like, separate sponsors and stuff? It's like, I do the makeup, I do, like, full fucking femboy makeup and everything for, like, the sponsors. So I just, like, wig it up and just go, like, full femboy for the sponsors and shit. Oh my god, it'd be fucking hilarious. Oh, man. The kind of creative shit we come up with, guys, I absolutely love it. There is no end to the creative extensions of our minds. Never back down, never stop, always press, always think outside the box. That's what it's all about. And remember, if you scare them off in the first 3 minutes, it's okay because they never would have lasted here anyways, guys. So we never have to be worried about scaring viewers off because we never want to hold back ourselves for viewers. If viewers don't fit in here, they don't fit in. You know, you can't force them to watch your content. All you can do is, they show up, they either like it, or they don't. They either stay, or they leave. There's nothing else to it, right? The bot is now talking, but I have to figure out how it works. Alright, sounds good, Callie. Blonde is walking through a cornfield, sees a rowboat, gets in it, and starts rowing. Second blonde comes speeding up in her Corvette, slams on the brakes and yells at her, "You stupid bitch, you're the kind of idiots that gives blondes a bad name. If I could swim, I'd come out there and kick your arse." The layering on that joke, Sean, is fucking gold. Absolute gold. It just ups the ante, then ups the ante, then ups the ante, then ups the ante. I'm gonna make the waifu game NSFW for you guys, mischievous. Oh, Callie, please. Yes. Just make it so I can't bring it up on stream. Noted. Next new viewer I see, I'm screaming at the top of my lungs. True, Raymond. This is what you do when a new viewer talks in the chat, guys. Ready?
Plus backquote plus, backquote plus, backquote plus, backquote plus, backquote plus.
Oh! Shit! Oh!
One of US. Google gobble, one of US.
One of us! One of us! Google gobble, one of us! True. Okay, guys. Look at your new waifu. I can't bring it up on stream if it's at SFW, though, Callie. Okay, let's just finish this off, guys. We got like one paragraph left. Let's finish it up, okay? Let's go. Get that clip off South Park for first-time chatters. Oh. In short, logic is multiple because the operations it rationalizes are also multiple. Quantum logic, far from inaugurating a new metaphysics, serves as a testament to the categorical nature of scientific reason. Each science formalizes its own patterns of influence, and the rules valid for one do not apply to others without distortion. Anyone who believes that quantum logic surpasses classical logic has understood neither. Did you say it, Raymond? You must. Okay, I'm looking at the new server. Where is this bot? Waifu game. Age restricted. Okay. Oh my god. Yes. Princess Peach. That's what I'm talking about. Reward! Waifu card number 1525573. Party got 30 shared XP. Who's in my party? Alright, guys, we have it now. We are set the fuck up. Teach me the ways of the waifu game, guys. I can't show it on stream, though. But you guys will have to go there. I don't know, I have to figure that out. That's okay. I got Princess Peach. That's all that matters. That's all I need. Alright. So, Rick, are you back yet, good sir? Or shall we move on to this chapter of, if you guys want. So this is the story that we're reading now. This is a random story off of Royal Road. If you want to go check out the author, it's like a slow romance with a really, really amazing world building. Super slow. Like, we're almost halfway through the book and the characters haven't even really met yet. So it's like, but it's like, really amazing world building and stuff. So, really, really cool. So, If you guys want to check that out, feel free. I'd love to support other people. You know, give them a read, give them a comment, a like, a follow, all that good stuff. These ones are relatively short chapters, so. But we're going to get an ad in a sec here. So, what to do? Oh. Okay, we got like 30 seconds. Let's see here. Okay, I'm gonna go to the other sections and we're gonna pull up Devil Jet. Hey, saw your stream on TLC's Discord. Came to say what up. Hey, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. We are in the middle of making a we're improving the Discord. We are on the road of Discord currently. We've been working on other things for a while, but today our priorities have shifted to Discord. So we've been working on that. It's been amazing. It looks a lot better now. So we've got the text channels. We've got rules where there really aren't any rules. No, just the server Discord for the stream if you want to go check that out. We just added an NSFW waifu game. We got the schedule every day, of course. Why wouldn't we? General chat. The novel, talk stories, the notifications, our plot outlines. The Writers Unleashed community where you can promote anything since we're a writer. So, yeah, are you a reader? Are you a writer? Are you an enjoyer of stories? Do you enjoy spreading your creativity and using your imagination to enrich other people? We're about to hit into an ad break here, but yeah, basically the server's been quite dead, so we're trying to improve it in a way that makes it more functional. And I've been going out of my way to go into other Discords and, you know, culminate things together to try and promote the stream more. Because I feel comfortable at a level. I like stories, but I'm more of a gamer. Fair, hell yeah. We are currently playing Sekiro, which is, we always usually end the stream off with like an hour and a half to 2 hours of gaming. But yeah, I'm a writer. I generally write short stories. I am writing a long-form Final Fantasy-inspired novel. Try to build a community of writers and readers that support each other and, you know, build ideas, build stories together. We do collabs and stuff with, there's the ads. Alright, fuck ads! Because ads are fucked! But yeah. Very nice. My friend will like your stream. She likes writing. Ooh, see, the power of word of mouth is one of the greatest things. It's not necessarily hitting your audience. It's hitting people that know your audience. So casting a wider net in that sense, because yeah, I'm actually really surprised. Well, I mean, it's probably just a streamer thing, right? I'm probably talking to myself here, because everyone's in ads. But, you know, might as well just babble on with it, because there's not much else to do. Unfortunate, it is such a way for it to be, but that shall not for me, because I see what it is we need. And from there we go quite merrily along the road to find the way to where we shine. And thus, we'll be fine. Very nice. My friend will like your stream. She likes writing. Oh, that's very, very wonderful there, Neville. Yeah, power of reaching outside of your audience. People think, oh, you know, you should only reach for like the audience you're looking for. Well, that's not necessarily true, especially for something like writing where it's so widespread and like there are so many people that are writers that don't consider themselves necessarily writers, right? It's like, you just write as a hobby, you just like to do these things on the side. That's what I used to do. And then I was like, you know what? I'm going to start streaming. I'm going to hold myself accountable to writing. I'm going to improve my writing. And I'm going to write the book before I'm fucking 60, not after I'm 60. And here we are, a year later. It's fucking amazing. Like, holy shit. Couldn't ask for anything more. Like, holy shit. So just fantasy writing or other genres? I write, like, every genre. The Final Fantasy story is a fantasy story in that aspect, but, like, the story we're writing right now is called Chiral Clones, and it's essentially a medical mystery psychological horror where basically the government clones people, but in order to keep track of the clones, they make sure that every clone has left-handed chirals, which is the way that your DNA folds. And all DNA in life folds to the right, like the helix of your DNA and protein structures and amino acids all fold to the right, so we call them right-handed. So that sounds interesting, yeah. So the government decided to set them left-handed because this means that basically, like, proteins and amino acids in nature don't mix with them. So basically, like, they can't eat. So they, even if, you know, one escapes, they'll just die on their own. So they don't have to worry about that. And what they do is they replace someone with a clone for, like, a week, and then they do genetic experiments on the people. So the main character is basically, there's the left-handed version of him, which is the chiral clone, which is in the real, like, you know, experiencing the world, but he's getting sicker and sicker, and they think it's like a disease or something. And he's working inside of the CDC, of course, with a spy who's actually the experiment overseer, but that's where the psychological horror comes in later. But basically, they do experiments to turn people into animals. And it's like, over time, you know, they basically pick out a bunch of people to go for jury duty, and while they're on jury duty, they replace them with the clones. And this is how the government can basically randomly pick from the entirety of the population. They say, we want to do a genetic experiment, here's the genetic profile of all the people that we need, invite them all to jury duty, replace them. And it's like, now it's becoming so widespread because the government's kind of getting out of hand with it, where it's starting to become noticeable to the public, and it's kind of unraveling. And the main character goes between he's in an insane asylum where people are telling him that he's crazy, but he's like turning into a frog. And they're like, no, you're fucking not, shut the fuck up, get back in your room, bitch. But they don't allow any of the patients to see each other, only the staff can see. So you never really see through anyone else's eyes whether the character is crazy or he's telling the truth until there's an incident. And in this incident, someone tries to break out and they basically have to kill him. And it stops the entire experiment, so they never fully turn into animals, so they never fully lose their memory. So when he gets put back into reality, he remembers everything, but they basically say it's a side effect of the disease. Oh wow, do you want your books to be made into movies or shows?
Give me a thick bunny girl.
True, this could be a show. That's the whole idea behind it, Devil. Is short stories make way better ideas to become shows. I took film in school, so film is like my main background, but I went more into writing section of film instead of anything else because it was something that I could do basically on my own, whereas everything else I couldn't, and I'm just one for working on my own. I like to work in collaborations, but I don't like to be like, you know, like a crew of 30 people is just too much to like manage and deal with. If you want to be like on a higher scale of things, right? I just want to sit in the background. So I always went for writing. But yeah, we have a lot of stories that are like that. But I thank you for the compliment, Devil. I really appreciate that. You know what's funny about it too? The entire concept for the story came from a PBS Space-Time episode about left-handed chirals and the difference between left-handed DNA and right-handed DNA, and the fact that I'm left-handed. And I was like, dude, you could have a world of right-handed people where only chiral left-handed are lefties, and it's like, just this entire story complete. And then I was like, well, you gotta do genetic experiments. Well, how did the government get good at experiments? Well, they did these experiments. So we showed them turning people into animals. It's like, well, if you can turn a person into an animal and back into a human, there's clearly, you have the ability to make clones. Like, you understand genetics at that point, right? Like, you're splicing different animals together and having complete success. And then it shows the subplot to it is the fact that this is part of a collection of short stories in almost a Black Mirror type world with like all these fucked up government black project kind of things. And it's all these stories building up the image of what this world looks like on the grander scale of things. Do you research for your writing too? Oh, I do lots of research, Devil. Research is a huge part of it. I don't usually do research on stream unless I find it interesting. But yeah. Especially for this being with like a medical mystery, but we're not quite at that point. Usually I like to write a rough draft, and then when I'm going through the rough draft, I can zoom in on certain areas and aspects that I need to, let's say, gain more information towards in order to either properly represent or to just make believable, right? So there's another bot called Sapphire that I believe does everything Me E6 does, but for free. Oh, cool, Callie. Do that one. Left-handed, left eye dominant is right-brained, which makes them much more imaginative. I am right-handed, left eye dominant, which makes me imaginative yet grounded into the mundane. See, I'm left-eyed, left-handed. I'm pure fucking right-brain creativity. Like, that's literally, like, the connections that I make are so trivial and minuscule because they jump sections. Because I just have an amazing, like, imaginative and connective horizon between ideas. It's just, and that's where I get all my creativity from. It's like the one piece of me that's like fucking not broken that can actually do stuff. It's like, you know, instead of being a jack of all trades, it's master of none, but that, or instead of a jack of all trades, you're a master of all, or master of one. I am the jack, or I'm the master of all trades. It's like for some reason that one part of my brain that works is actually the part that allows the facilitation of everything else. Left-hand people make great swordsmen, too. That's exactly why Sean, the main character in my book, despite being a mage, a bureaucrat, and a scholar, he is a berserker. So the second he gets in his two-handed stance and fucking goes for it, he switches, and speed is his thing. Because he switches between left-handed stance... Bruh, I have to go, but I will send my friend for sure. Awesome, sounds good, Devil. Thank you very much, bro. I really appreciate it. See, I'm glad I'm like, okay, I think my content's at this point, and then people come in and they're like, I think your content's at this point, and I'm like, okay, to the moon, guys. Let's fucking go. Keep improving. But yeah, he switches from left-handed stance to right-handed stance to throw people off with the edge of the blade. So they're so confused while they're fighting him because he's so fast, so aggressive, it doesn't give them time to think during the fight. And that's how he overwhelms people, because they don't understand what's happening. And it's because he's switching from left-handed to right-handed stance. But yeah, that's the entire idea behind my main character. And it's like when people see him going on the battlefield, they're like, what the fuck? He's literally like guts, just carving people up. And they say not stay back. When Husai's on the battlefield, you don't go near him. It's like when a monster's mounted in Monster Hunter. You don't go near it while it's mounted by someone else. She's gonna get kicked in the fucking face. I only started using Sapphire, but I think this is a good experience for my own server, so whatever. True, Callie, because you can take all this experience and apply it to your server, too. So, you can fuck up my server, learn all of the problems, solve all of the problems, like, you know, how you do it, leave my Discord in shambles, and make yours perfect. It's the ultimate training exercise. Then you don't have to worry about it. Because you're not being held accountable in any way. Just do what you gotta do, bro. It's better than it was. By like 1,000% already. Bokjo-san, Year of the Tiger, 19th winter. Not all men read well. Not all who read understand. Reflections of King Yi Huan. Midnight cloaked the snow-covered rooftops in a dense, starless black. The residence of the Grand Royal Advisor, Yoon Dae-chang, lay in absolute silence, guarded by hooded lanterns, armed soldiers, and eunuchs wise enough to not interfere when wolves held council. Yi Myung, the second royal prince, crossed the threshold as if it belonged to him. His upright, pristine figure contrasted with the restless fire burning in his eyes. He had left the Ministry of Rights estate only hours ago, but the venom of that conversation still pulsed in his veins. He needed to release it quickly before it turned cold. The Grand Advisor awaited in his study, surrounded by open scrolls, jade inkwells, and ancient brushes. He looked like a figure frozen in time, his face carved by decades of intrigue. His thin lips shut like sealed doors. Behind him rose a towering shelf, filled with strategy treaties and royal decrees, a wall of accumulated wisdom or secrets. Myung did not bow, nor did he smile. I'm not sure how this is going to work, but just to test it, I need text for a welcome message. I had it. It's way gone now, but I had it. It's in here. It's in the general stream. I set it in here. Where is it? Yes, here it is. Callie, this. Hello, fellow adventurer. Welcome to the world of Gaia's creation. I beckon you to sit, drink, be merry, and enjoy the festivities. Now, that's not the final version. That's just what I thought of. What do you guys think to improve on that? I just put the spin of, like, intrigue of, oh, who's Gaia? Why am I an adventurer? You know, it builds, like, it instantly starts to build the world that I want to create, right? And manifest. So, I think bringing the ideas of the book into it, and Gaia's a pretty well communicated, accepted idea for like the spirit of Mother Nature and Mother Earth, right? And adventurers are people who are looking for new things, essentially. So I think that just coincides very well with, you know, so that's why I was like, oh, that's like one of the perfect things. And then the like, sit, drink, be merry, and enjoy, because we are all about entertainment. The festivities are wide and great. So if anyone has any improvements on that, any additions to it, any other ways to say it, or any other ideas on that facility, please voice them so we have an idea of where to go with it, because the rough drafts can always be tweaked and modded, you know? But that's the gist of it. Will you make me wait like some beggar, Grand Royal Advisor Yoon? He asked, not bothering to mask the ice in his voice. I just had the bot send it. Nice! Are you able to see? Sapphire, you just joined Tox's server. Hello, fellow adventurer. Welcome to the world of Gaia's creation. Have a seat. Drink, be merry, and enjoy the festivities. Oh, I love it. I love it, Callie. That's fucking awesome. Hell yeah, brother. Thank you so much, dude. I really, 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 really appreciate it. We are multitasking. Yes. That's so cool. I love it. Will you make me wait like some beggar? Oh, we already read that. Yoon Dae-chang regarded him with a detached coldness of a man who had buried many like him. Beggars don't wear silk or smell of imperial incense, but they tread more carefully when entering palaces where they're not called. Myung let out a brief, joyless laugh. Careful, the kind of care you show the king? The elder didn't move. He didn't even frown. He didn't need to. Do you come as one of the late king's sons, or as a crow circling the throne? I come as one who has opened his eyes, Myung replied, stepping forward with deliberate ease. As one who has seen too much silence since that cursed child claimed the throne. Grand Advisor's eyes sharpened slightly. A shadow flickered through his gaze. The king is your brother, Prince Myung. And yet, Myung raised his voice only slightly, you are the one who raised him from the shadows. You, who puppeteered the queen consort with patient hands. You, who hid him for years behind that ridiculous eye patch, as if the world didn't already sense the rot buried beneath the snow. Yoon straightened, calmly setting his brush down in the inkwell. And what is it you believe? You believe you know, Wang Jia. Mei Yoon stepped closer, stopped just across from the desk. The paper lamp cast wavering shadows over his cheekbones. I know this winter over Bokjo-san is unnatural. I know what began the day that boy opened his eyes. I leaned in slightly. And I know you've spent years protecting a secret, one that could destroy more than just a bloodline. Silence. Then Yu De-chang spoke, as if each word were chosen with a sharpened pair of tongs. Careful, Wang Zha. Words whispered without proof often slit the throat of the speaker. And still, Mei-young smiled, cold as polished stone. I come to offer you a deal. One even the Grand Advisor of the Court of Ice may find difficult to refuse. Yoon narrowed his eyes. And what does your highness offer? Who fancies himself cleverer than the ghosts of the palace? Mei-young lowered his voice like a betrayal whispered into the ear of a god. Help me get rid of Yi-sok. His mother still dreams of placing him on the throne. She's made deals with southern troops who seem to follow her with more fervor than sense. She, who is no noblewoman who seeks power through force. Yoon said nothing. His expression was stone. The little prince were to disappear, Mei-young went on. I could pretend not to know certain things about the king. Might even let him reign. The old man watched him for a long moment. He knew he was lying. Could see it in his raptor-like eyes, could feel it in his poison-laced words. And at last he said, I'm not your knife, prince, nor shall I be the executioner of Bokjo-san's son. Mei-young took a step back, seeming briefly disappointed, but then he smiled again with the venomous calm of a man who had yet to play his best card. Then think it over, because if you don't act, the South will. Ministers move in silence, and you know, Grand Advisor Yoon, what happens when someone else controls the king. Yoon De-chang's hand tensed against the table. Is that a threat? It's a warning, Mei-young replied, already turning toward the door. Bokjo-san doesn't need a sun that doesn't burn, and winter isn't eternal. Wow, I did it wrong, but I figured out how to do it. I'll fix it. That's all good, Callie. I appreciate the attempt. And do whatever you can. If you can figure it out, that's good. Just before stepping across the threshold, he turned one last time. Oh, and if the king asks for me, tell him I still pray for him, in the tongue his mother forbade him to learn. And then he vanished into the darkness of the night, leaving only the low hiss of the brazier behind and the faint scent of incense turning to ash. Yoon De-chang remained seated, listening to the echo of Mo-young's voice. In his mind, the face of his grandson emerged with painful clarity, pale, weary, hair growing ever whiter. He knew he would soon have to choose a side, but not Mei-young's, not Yi-sok's, not the minister's. He would choose for the last winter, and for what slept beneath the king's hidden eye. Damn, we're getting closer. They turned him down. He was not happy to have to play that card. You might have said too much. Keep your friends close, but your enemies closer. Keep it up. True! Alright. Okay, since it doesn't look like Rick is back yet, so we're back onto scene 7. Goes back to Linda and Hector in the lab where Hector is dying. Right, and then we have introduction for the scene. Then we have 7-1, 7-2, 3, 7-4, 7-5, and 7-6. Okay. Goal. Oops. Conflict. Disaster. Reaction. Dilemma. Decision. Okay, so the goal in scene 1 is to run tests on Hector to see what's wrong with him. Conflict. He is eating, but he is not absorbing nutrients. Disaster. Proteins in his body are rejecting normal amino acids, causing clogs to the system and I don't know what else to say to that. Yeah, just clogs to the system. Reaction. Linda is frantically trying to find a cure if this is a disease. Hector is coming to terms with the fact he might die. Dilemma is if Hector has left-handed chiral DNA, then they need to synthesize left-handed proteins and amino acids so his body can absorb them properly. Not to wait for experimental testing, but to do it now on Hector before he dies. Okay, I'm done with the waifu bot. It seems pretty simple if you don't want to get into it, but it does have more to do. Okay, Callie, kind of teach me how to do this. So like there's the waifu, right? It says new encounter, click for card details. Then it's going to open a link. I don't want to do that. The card details are probably bad to see, right? There's also Sapphire, I have to edit that. So what's this more? You are already clicked this encounter. So I can't do that encounter anymore? Okay, so play using reaction buttons to interact with encounters. Encounters expire after a couple of hours. Use W daily for your daily rewards. Okay, so slash W daily. Okay, I got my daily rewards. Click here for daily player reward. Okay, what else do we need to do? Type WG web to access the web app for quests. WG drop to immediately find encounters. New encounters. Ooh. We got new encounters. Okay. Flirted with Iris. Outcome success reward. Waifu card. Number 1538534. Party got 30 XP share. I crushed. For 15 essence and 60 shared XP. Flirted with Monica. I like demon characters. You're definitely gonna want to go for her. Baxter. Oh, perfect timing. I was killing time for you, Rick. Are we ready to read your stories, good sir? Callie, is the site safe to go to? Because it keeps asking me to go to a site. So what are the commands that I have here? Daily show card. Event? What's event? Do you recall the previous doc I gave you? I don't know. There is no active contest at this moment. What site is it? If it's the main site for WaifuBot, I'm on it now. It's safe. Probably is. Callie, do slash... what was it? Do slash WG drop in the channel and see what happens. I want to see if you can do it too. This command is on cooldown. Okay, so you can only do it every 3 hours. I wasn't sure if different people could do it, or if it was like a global cooldown. Sorry, we're just doing random shit with the stream right now, Rick. This is like our updating moment where we're fixing things and updating the stream. In 16 minutes, guys, we can push the server to the top. Again. See what happens with that. It's Fanfic Guy! Okay, the OG doc. Did you drop it in the Discord, Rick? Oh, you don't have Discord. Just drop it in chat. Oh, we're in an ad break. That's what's going on here, guys. We're in the middle of an ad break. I didn't even notice. And sorry, Eddie, I completely missed your message. Eddie in the mix. Welcome, welcome, brother. Damn. I prided myself on never missing one of your messages, but we're just so engrossed in trying to figure this stuff out. And I don't necessarily want to bring it up on stream because it says it's NSFW. Even though it doesn't really seem like that bad. Like, there's no nudity on it. It's just got some mature themes and some shit. But so far I haven't seen any nudity, but that doesn't mean there isn't cards that are nudity. So I wouldn't want to bring that up and accidentally get banned. That would not be good, guys. It's not something we want to do. That would ruin our, like... Guys, what is this? Since February 21st to August, how many days is that? So we'll say from March, March, April, May, June, July. That's 150 days, guys. That's over 150 days of streaming every fucking day. That's insane. And, oh my god, we are just getting started. We are just getting fucking started, guys. I am so fucking excited for the future. I'm kind of overwhelmed. My brain is fixated on Sapphire Bot, but I really want to get on that one. No worries, Callie. Do what you gotta do. That's a lot. Wow. Yeah. Yeah. So, it is what it is, right? Just one step at a time, guys. One step at a time. But, Rick, again, I just want to read it in order. I just want to read it in order, bro. Whatever order it's presented tab-wise, we'll eventually get through it all. It'll eventually all make sense. But just so we don't miss anything, so we don't repeat anything, let's just do it all in order. Okay, Tox, do you have an automatic message for whenever you stream? Yes, but it's not working, Callie. I'm gonna go to bed because I have a real sleep schedule. Fuck you, love you. Muffin, fuck you. Have a good one, good sir. Take care. Have a good night. True, brother. It's always unfortunate, but it is the way that it is, right? I have an automatic message that's sent out when the stream goes live. I also have secondary manual automatic messages that I have to actually engage, but once I engage, they run a bot for like other Discord channels that do self-promotions and stuff. So I promote that I'm going live there, plus that I'm going live on Twitter, right? So but when we go live on Twitch, it's supposed to do this, and it used to do it, but it doesn't do it anymore. So I go to the creator dashboard, and I go to the stream, and I go here. It says, go live notification. Intoxication went live, and then I have a bunch of dancing Kirby's. But for some reason, it doesn't work anymore. Super unfortunate. Well, bot, I don't know, Callie. It's all connected to OBS. Essentially dropped you in the middle-ish part of the story, so now I'd like to go to the somewhat beginning. But the middle-ish of the story is always the most important part, Rick. But I see what you mean, brother. Just give you info on Morgana. Seems you use... Oh yeah, I use Botrix, but I also use Stream Elements. But they do different things for that. So doesn't the Botrix one only do Kick? If you go to the bot notifications? Yeah, Botrix, but if you scroll all the way up, Callie, there used to be one for when I went live on Twitch. Like, months and months ago before it broke. Before we had to redo the stream. Because we used to stream on YouTube, too. No, it was all through Botrix, apparently. Going all the way up, even the ones from Twitch were all Botrix. It was supposed to do all of them, but it doesn't anymore. For some reason. It does multiple? Yeah, because Botrix does one, and then I do another one through another system. So the second one that you see, that's just me posting it, that's done automatically from a separate system. But the Botrix one is done through actual Botrix. That makes sense. All right. As long as you can remember where we've been and where we're going. Wait, is this the main one? It freaked out. Yeah, this is the main one. Oh. So we're on V and V stuff. So what tab do you want me to read then? If not this tab. Because if not, I'm just going to start reading here. Ugh. I'm looking for the doc I want you to read. Okay. Yeah, no worries. Take your time, Rick. It's all good. Just let me know when you're ready, bro. No rush. Okay, and then we're gonna go to scene 8. Okay, we need a description of scene 7. Goes back to Linda and Hector in the lab where Hector is dying. In scene 6, Linda and Hector at the interview. Scene 5 is in lab. Similar, right? That's the experiment. So he's back in his cell. Hector back in his cell. He has earned the right to remove his straight jacket. He is half a frogman now. Staff refuses to believe that he is a frog. He is being gaslit. There is an accident in this scene that causes the patients to see each other, which they all call each other out for their animalism. This confirms to them they are being tricked. Perfect. That's the reveal scene. Very, I don't know where to post the Final Fantasy channel. Very different from the others because it's a very specific thing. No, it's my novel, Callie. It's the Final Fantasy is just the working title for it because it's like based on Final Fantasy. That you could just say Intoxication's novel. It doesn't have to be Final Fantasy. You could say like Intoxication's main work in progress. If people are interested in going there and seeing what it is. What the minuscule amount of things that I have written down versus what's in my head. But it is what it is, right? Gotta figure it out somehow. So we got introduction, and then we have 8-1 goal, 8-2 conflict, 8-3 disaster. Got the doc here. Okay, there we go. Perfect. Just let me finish this up 1 second here, Rick. Disaster. Reaction. 5. Oops. Reaction. Dilemma. Decision. Perfect, that'll do. You can either skip the feelings of Jake encountering them or choose to read them. It's another access denied. I mean, I guess it could be a commenter. Do you want stream cord? It's never stopped working for me. It always sends the live notifications. Yes, Callie. That would be great. I would love that. Because I need one for Rumble, and I need one for Twitter. Can you do those for Rumble and Twitter? Because those are the notifications I don't have. For, like, the different platforms. Because I want everyone to know that I'm on, like, every platform. So they're not, you know, they don't just, it's not just on Twitch and Kick. And I gotta figure out how to get, like, well, I mean, I don't think I have any viewers on Twitter or, well, Twitter you can't tell because it only shows views. Yeah, it says we've gotten so far 5 views on the stream. And for Rumble, it says, let me see here, Rumble, where's Rumble? I don't see it. Did I close it? Apparently I closed it. Apparently there's 2 people watching me. So there you go. That's a good sign, right? What does Restream say, though? Where's Restream? It says 7 viewers. Awesome. Great numbers, guys. We're pumping the fucking numbers. That's insane. We're almost to 2 digits, guys. Like, my goal by next year is to average 2 digits. That would be the fucking dream come true. Two digits indeed. Oh, 1 in the mouth and 1 in the butt. I mean, what? Or 2 in the butt? But what, huh? Who said that? Who said that? It wasn't me. Is this the same story, Rick? Who's Jake? This seems like this is an entirely different story and genre. Just from, same story, also Jake is one of my main characters. Okay. Okay. Just wanted to make sure it's all connected. Same world, different story. Okay, that's what I meant. Yeah, like it's in the same world, right? But it's like a different character's perspective with a different story attached to it, right? But it's like, yeah, it's like you have the vision of these people in this city, the vision of this people in these cities. So you have like your characters spread throughout the world, essentially, right? I'll have to see if Streamcord does Rumble and Twitter. Should I remove it if it doesn't? No, Callie, you can just keep it, even if it doesn't. It's all good, it doesn't matter. He'll encounter the king and Vivian eventually. Okay, cool, cool. Found a bug I get every so often. What is it, Callie? You may choose to start whenever you're ready. All right. We'll do like 25 pages. Okay, up to the scene 1 aftermath. We'll read all of this. That seems perfect. Actually, let's again undo that and do this, because it just winds up being in a cleaner format. Hope you enjoy. Well, I'm sure I will. Your world sounds fantastic. So, learning about your characters, and like, again, Rick, like, not to be selfish, but at the end of the day, the base foundation for doing this is for me. For research on how other people go about their creative processes. Analyzing that and saying, how can I improve my creative process compared to theirs, or how can I improve their creative process due to mine, right? Do I have manage server permissions? You should, Callie, but that might be only an owner, so I'll just give you owner. Because why not just give you owner? That should literally give you absolutely everything. Members. Callie. More options. Roles. Owner. There, you are now an owner. See if it works now, Callie. I get you, sir. For I also do that as well. Yeah, that's how... I mean, that's just smart, right? Callie would use her powers he gained for the wrong reason, would he? Wouldn't use his powers he gained... It doesn't matter, it's a dead server anyways. He could literally delete the server, and it honestly wouldn't really change anything. I'd just be like, oh, okay, well, let's remake it from scratch this time. Hell, it'd probably be better if he did fucking delete it and we just made it from the ground up. I'm annoyed by this bug. Maybe have me as the owner. Give me the site, Callie, and maybe I can get the bot activated on it. Stream cord. Add to Discord. Oh, fuck me. It popped up and I clicked it. Add to Discord. Discord can be really annoying sometimes. Intoxication server. Continue. Authorize. Close. It seemed to have worked, Callie. Alright, that's all you, man. Hell yeah, go ham. Do what you gotta do. I believe. I believe in you, brother! Bring home the bacon, good sir. Alright, here we go. Jake's feelings upon seeing the Quickfoot sisters. Attraction and infatuation. As a teenager, Jake is naturally drawn to the striking beauty and athleticism of the Quickfoot sisters. Their confidence and charm ignite a rush of admiration and infatuation. He might feel his heart race and his cheeks flush as he takes in their physical presence, leading him to view them through a romantic lens, filled with daydreams about their strength and allure, excitement and thrill. Prospect of interacting with such captivating and powerful women makes Jake feel exhilarated. His adventurous spirit kicks in. He views this encounter as an opportunity for a thrilling story to share with his friends later. The idea of being near these warriors sparks his enthusiasm and curiosity, making him feel alive, nervousness and self-doubt. Despite his charismatic in nature, Jake may feel a wave of nerves. He might wonder if he's impressive enough to hold their attention, or if he'll make a fool of himself. This could lead to moments of awkwardness, such as stumbling over his words, or fidgeting as he tries to appear cool. Impulsiveness. Driven by his impulsive nature, Jake might act without fully thinking things through. This could manifest as a bold attempt to engage with them, or even a humorous yet reckless decision to show off. He might challenge one of them to a friendly contest or boast about his own skills, unaware of how that might come across. Naivety. His naivety would likely lead him to underestimate the sisters' cunning nature. He might be oblivious to their manipulative playfulness, interpreting their teasing as genuine interest. This could set the stage for him to be easily duped, as he fails to recognize the underlying mischief in their interactions. Sociability. Jake's sociable personality would push him to engage with them, wanting to make a good impression and perhaps charm them with his enthusiasm for adventure and battle. He'd likely find common ground in stories of bravery and exploration, feeling a sense of camaraderie with the sisters, even as they teased him. In summary, Jake's encounter with the Quickfoot sisters would be a whirlwind of teenage emotions, attraction, excitement, nervousness, and impulsiveness. His enthusiasm for adventure would encourage him to engage, while his naivety might lead him to playful traps set by the sisters. The interaction would be both a comical and eye-opening experience for him, teaching him about the complexities of relationships and attraction in this new world. Day 1 before the encounter. Training with Makoto Zenshin. The Frostwind Forest was alive with the sounds of nature, but in a secluded clearing, a different kind of energy filled the air. Jake stood across from Makoto Zenshin, the master swordsman, his sword raised in a defensive stance. The sunlight filtered through the trees, casting a dappled glow over the clearing. A perfect setting for training. "Focus, Jake," Makoto called, his voice steady and commanding. "Your movements must be fluid. Anticipate your opponent's next move." Jake nodded, trying to push aside the distraction swirling in his head. The reality of being in a foreign world, the urgency to find his friends, and the thrill of learning from a legendary swordsman all battled for his attention. He swung his sword, the blade slicing through the air, but his thoughts kept drifting. "Remember, training is not just about strength," Makoto continued, dodging Jake's strike with ease. "It's also about strategy and control. You must be aware of your surroundings." But Jake's mind wasn't on strategy, it was on the adventure ahead. What if I ran into some more of those warrior women, he mused, a silly grin crossing his face. His heart raced at the thought, momentarily forgetting his training. "Again," Makoto barked, shaking his head slightly in frustration. "Concentrate." As they continued, "Oh shit, Smokey, welcome back." Smokey, you need the Discord now. We have given you a reason to need the Discord. Is this going to be an NSFW one that I'm going to bring up on stream? Is that how it's going to be? I can't tell. I'm like, wait, that looks NSFW to me. What happened here? I can't see with my glasses on. I'm like, wait. Is that chick? Wait. Is that chick naked? Maybe I should scroll up. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't bring this out on stream. But yeah, you need to get Discord now. We have waifus. We have a waifu collector in the stream now. I need directions to this place in Discord.
You can put those sweet sight setters back in place, slut.
There you go. Okay, I gotta see how badly I fucked up. Yep, straight up! Yeah! Chicks were on, however they weren't real. She's sitting there touching herself. I was like, wait a second. Wait a second, what a three booba chick. Aren't real at all. I'm definitely flirting with this one. The Discord's 18 plus, Callie, but the stream is technically not 18 plus. Otherwise, Muffin wouldn't be allowed in. Oh no! She resisted? Fuck! Oh, I'm not strong enough, guys. Fuck me. Now I roll to celebrate this. Want me to find another bot? I mean, if you want to, Callie, feel free. We don't just need a waifu game. We need a word game, Callie. Is there anything that's like an intellectual word game? We need like the contrast from like straight from gooning. Muffin is a small boy. Oh, adorable. Yes, Rick, Muffin is a youngin'. I want Ginger. Well, it is what it is, Smokey. Sometimes he's so cute. Yeah, he has a good time. He knows what he's doing. That's why I think he's gonna pop off, because he's young. He understands. Smokey, you're fucking disgusting. But that's exactly why I love you. So never change your ways. Shower schmower. Soap schmope. Smell schmell. Fuck you. I want you at your worst. So I can degrade you even more. So then your worst feels like your best. Yeah, Rick's talking about Smokey, not... You're talking about Muffin, not you, Smokey. Guy is reincarnated and asked to have his cell phone. With a universal Wi-Fi code. Only God misheard and gave him the waifu code instead. So when he enters that code, it turns whichever woman is targeted into his waifu. This is useless to him though, because he's differently oriented. Yes, I understand, but I want attention. Well, you can get all the attention now, Smokey, because everyone else is in ads. So, I'm all yours. Now, Smokey, go to the community on Twitter. Bet new anime idea unlocked. Time to make this bad idea a reality. What about my becoming, the reincarnated as a tampon?
Oh ye railgun yo ass and
Fail! Fail! You read the comment, cheater. Well, you did it while I was already reading chat, bro. You did it while I was already reading chat. That's just you being retarded.
One of these days I will bum you.
Only you gay. No gay, you gay. Hey, it's only gay if you're taking, not if you're giving. Remember that, Smokey. That's really important to remember. Nah, it's not. Got the word game? Ooh, I'm excited, Callie. Taking muffin, eat him whole. I mean, he used to be a chocolate muffin, so I mean, I'd fucking go straight for that shit.
Right, fuck it, who can eat the longest corn?
You've seen me deep throat a chocolate bar, Smokey. So definitely me. Taking a break, I see before reading. It's the consequence of the ad break and Smokey distracting me, all lining up together to. I'll take your corn, Smokey. You didn't say anything about my organization skills. Yes, I did, Callie. I said it looks beautiful. It's way better than it was. Way better than it was. It looks somewhat professional now. So what's this word game? Search for up to down, left to right words, and I know words. Make a guess to enter the word you found. Okay, well I see wet. But that's too easy, right? There's got to be another word in there. I'm just putting in wet. Make a guess. Nope. Man, this one's hard. My Callie, Smokey, and Muffin for you are all so cute. For who am I to choose? What are your propositions for me choosing you? Polygamy is the new monogamy. I see wet. I see tan. I see tags. 1, 2. It's 5 letters. I will carry you everywhere. Polygamy. What now? Polyamorous? No, it's just polygamy. Oh, I think I got it, guys. I think it's stags. Your guess, stags, is invalid. Sorry. What? Heart. Oh my god, I'm fucking retarded. But oh my god. How damn you! He beat me to it. Whoever the fuck this game. How did I not see heart? How did I see stags, but I didn't see heart? To your quarters, I hope.
PLS show leg.
So that I may take a hold of you and please you. Please show leg. Please show leg. Show leg. Show your leg. No leg. I'm not good at word games. As you can tell from that. I was like, oh, this will be easy. No. Guys, I don't actually have feet. I hope you know that. Why do you think I'm in a wheelchair? I don't actually have feet. I just have, like, legs. But I don't have feet. It's just the way it is. It's the way the world works, guys. You just gotta work with it. Unfortunate things happen. I think we need either an economy system or a level system. I, for one, desire some form of currency. Why not both, Callie? I wish we had a level up system on the stream like we do on Kick. I wish we had the level up system on Twitch. That would be cool to have. But a level up system inside of the Discord is just as good. And like a point system so you can spend on stuff. I like where this is going, Callie. This could be a very like, damn, man. The improvements made already are fucking insane. It's damn ass fucking crazy, yo.
I wish you had a basketball court in yo pants because I'd dunk on those cheeks.
True, Smokey. Alright. Okay, enough distractions, guys. Back to the story. Back to the story! As they continued, Lumina watched from a distance, their teal eyes filled with admiration and concern. They had taken a different path, honing their own unique abilities in the art of magic and agility. While Jake was sweating under the weight of his sword, Lumina practiced fluid motions, conjuring ice and water under their own form of training, equally demanding. Fucking goddamn it! Granted, my legs and thighs are thicker and softer than my female friend. She says, how do you have smoking hog legs like that? Hot legs. Honestly, I don't know, born that way. True, Rick! They say the same thing about me. And now we're derailed from the story again. Thanks to Smokey. 'Cause Smokey is my best friend. My best friend is Smokey. I smoked my Smokey and put it up my ass. Fuck you, Smokey. Don't just tease me and then run away. Finish the job, motherfucker. Dang it, Smokey. How did you derail the story? He's really good at doing that. He might just be the master fucking class of it.
I miss my sexy librarian. You can put those sweet sight setters back in place, slut.
Okay, what's this? Is there a new? How do you do? How do we play a new game? How do we start a new game of this word game? Because I see like another word seek here, but tease you all night, Smokey. I'll only give you a great time if you don't distract him from reading. New word seek. I can't see it though. Guys, do you have this? I can't see this. Like, this one had the thing before. Now this one doesn't have it. Like, where is... Oh, there we go. What? Wait, what? Wait, what was it? Sales. Oh my fucking god. This is bullshit. Who's winning this? Screw you, fanfic. Sir, I must leave in a bit, for I've been called for a night shift. Just listen to you read my story and respond to get the chance when I'm on break. Yeah, just let me know when you're here, Rick. Sorry for derailing, but... that's just kind of how the stream goes. This one was easy. Okay, we have Taco Shack and multiple forms of gambling. There we go, that's what I'm talking about. It's a 4-letter word. Almost read this as dong with the G there. Wait, I'm asking you which one. All of them! All of them, Callie. I feel like having too many would... I don't know, I'm cautious. Like... okay. What's a Taco Shack? Get the Taco Shack in one form of gambling. I'll head to the right to the shift of night. For have a great stream, good sir. I talk. You as well, Rick. Take care, buddy. Thanks for popping in and hanging out, brother. Why can I not find this? It's only 4 letters. Guys, I'm just really bad at these. Okay, let's find all the vowels. We got the U. What could the U be a part of? Nothing. Can the O be a part of? The U? Zo? No. Knob? The gambling bot has every form of gambling. It comes with a ton of games like blackjack, roulette, Taco Shack. It's like open a restaurant, earn money to crap with blackjack too. Huh. I don't know, I can't find a 4-letter word in here, guys. Oh, I think it's stupid. STPD. It's like SMRT. STPD. You're stupid. Where's a 4-letter word? It's so easy. Since Taco Shack has what the gambling one has, I feel like that should do. Yeah, okay, let's do the Taco Shack. Glue? Guys, I have no fucking idea. I cannot find anything in here. Sunk. Found it. Bitch! More points for me, motherfucker. What's this Taco Shack? Is it not ready yet? Probably shouldn't click on that. Move that over here. Alright, okay, so we're back to Cairo clones. We need to figure out this scene. Find out what to leave how do I say this? There is the way that, like, someone does something, like tries to escape, sets fire. There's like a fire or something like that. Something that would cause all the people to basically let out of their cells. And it completely fucks with the entire experiment. So maybe there's some sort of explosion. To find out what the explosion sound and feeling was about. Guards blindfold and escort the inmates. Disaster. Blindfolds fall off several as they struggle, and they see each other, exasperating that they are animalistic. You're fucking itchy as shit. It's like the sound waves, like, move something around in there. From the earbuds. I'm having them in for so long because I'm not used to... Ugh. It's not my nose, it's my fucking ears, and my ears, and my fucking eyes. It's like, fuck. Okay, reaction. That's the reaction. Dilemma. How do they experiment knowing they know? Decision to cancel the experiment and send them back. Scene 9. Hector's recovery. And this is the conclusion. So it's just gonna show remembers everything that everyone tells him is just a dream, a side effect of his mind working with the vaccine and getting an animal in his dream is a personification of his or let's just say it's an internalization, or no, it's an externalization of his inner self. Change from right to left-handed. Production. Uh, 9.1 goal to get the information on the rest of people infected and find the people he saw in the asylum. 9.2 conflict. Linda is preventing him and calling their relationship/friendship on it. 9.3 disaster. Hector decides his life is worth more, so he goes against Linda to try to find the other people. Full reaction. Linda calls a hit on Hector. Now this is just straight conclusion. We go straight from the reaction to the conclusion. Hector's obituary. And that's how it ends. It's like, dude, you're asking too many questions. She tries to stop him, and it's like, no. And then it's like, okay, well, sorry, man. You're gonna have to be taken out of the equation. That's just how it goes. Okay, so now, guys, we finally have a full outline of what the story actually looks like. And I'm really excited to put a lot more thought into this and weave the story out. Like, this could easily be a 7 to 10k story like Cryogen. This has some deep world building and stuff in it as well. But for now, we are going to move on to Sekiro! Yay! That wasn't very enthusiastic, was it? So I don't know where I am or what I'm doing, guys. I don't know anymore. Who knows? We gotta change the category. We got an ad break coming up here. Okay, let's see what we got for word guess. New word seek. You might want timers here that tell people about what you have on Discord. Ah, that's a good idea, Callie. That's a really good idea. Yes, I should do that. I should very much do that. Cost and come on, is it really that easy? Okay, we won that one super fucking easy, guys. Okay, we're up to level 5. Yeah, it gets more difficult. Yeah. Okay, we got Seek. Level. Boom! We are fucking pumping it. Level 6, guys. 4 words. Okay, solve. Lens. Invalid. Oh, that's not an N, that's an H. It's, no, because it's shit. No, that doesn't have 2 L's. Are we out of the ad break yet? Or are we even in the ad break yet? I don't know how long I've been zoned out on this, guys. I just want to solve one more. Okay, check. Boom, got that one. We have 5 and a 4-letter word. Taco Shack has a learning curve. I'll have to look into that one. Damn, man, this is hard. False. Okay, we just need a 4-letter word. Just one 4-letter word. Why are the 4-letter words harder? I used to talk to a game on Discord. Just one more level, I swear, guys. Just one more level. Just one 4-letter fucking word. Where the fuck is it? What is this? Where am I not looking? I know it's not this, but I'm putting this in anyways. Yeah, it's invalid. I have no idea. This is so, I just, what? You know what it is? Don't tell me. I need to find out for myself. I'm fucking retarded. I'm so fucking retarded. Alright, alright. That's enough of that. That's enough of that, guys. We gotta play some Sekiro. This fucking zone. Alright, before we begin, I will be right back. I need to grab a drink. Oh. I shall return. It's Friday. Take the samurai for a drink. Hell yeah, Deja. Welcome back. How's it going? How are you? We are still here. It is now Sekiro time. We gotta just change the category up in here. There it is. God, there's so many of these. Here, Sekiro. Here. Easy peasy. No, where's this one? Having a fit of laughter at the mayor's speech. Oh, where you are? Just being like, what a fucking joke. Yeah, sure, bud. Kind of moments. Hello there! It's ironic that you're wearing a Mr. Meeseeks beanie and I'm looking at you. Very, very true. Welcome, welcome, Sydney Wright. How is it going? How are you? Unfortunately, we are moving on to Sekiro, so I hope that doesn't, you know, misalign with anything, because we just finished up the writing section. But I'm guessing you're a writer, so if you... I always feel like laughing at the worst case scenarios. I start thinking about what it would be like if I laughed, which makes me want to laugh. Like it goes, I prefer watching people play Sekiro, so it works out. Well, there you go, perfect. But yeah, if you're a writer and you have anything that you want to write, feel free to join the Discord. And we have the public stories, where you can post stories if you want me to read them. And then we have the Writers Unleashed community, where if you have anything that you want to post to promote, like Royal Road, Kindle, Scribble Hub, anything else, Substack, any other things that you just want to promote, feel free to drop them in there. If you have your own website, your own merch or anything, feel free to drop all that in there. But yeah, so you want to hear my story that we're currently working on, because normally I do short stories and think about expanding the other stories that I didn't use into something bigger. That's what we're going to do later on, Deja, is we're going to take those old stories and turn them from like 1,000 word stories into 10,000 word stories. In the words of every hacker in a cheesy 90s spy movie, I'm in. True. So, it's a medical mystery combined with government conspiracy. And let's just go here and go here. Where's the other one? Oh, did I close it? Hold on. I have too much shit here. Chiral, clones, reformatted. This is the one, right? I also try to increase the midwife story to 1,000 words, and then if I can get more, the better. Yeah, Deja, we were thinking about having a channel in the Discord for like an offline challenge, like maybe once a day or once a week or whatever, where we do something like, you know, like you said with the workshops, where you get 5 words a topic, and you have like between 150 and 300 words, and you have to write a story. I've never dabbed in that genre. I'm more of a horror fantasy sapphic writer. We do like absolutely everything, but this is the first time we're kind of going in a more medical mystery direction. But the idea is basically that the government, because I'm creating this world that's kind of like Black Mirror, where all these short stories are inside of this world, and it like each story gives you a different perspective of like on the world from different characters and like how dystopian the world is and everything. And this one's basically the government is cloning people. So what they do is they look for a genetic experiment that they want to do. They look at the best viable candidates on the genome list, and then I love anthologies that tie together. Hell yeah, that's a huge thing that we do. It's like across like a 1,500 year time span. The stories are, and it's like it explains like events that like basically change the direction of history. What was I saying? Words. Government conspiracy, genetic experiments. Right. Basically, the government goes, okay, well, we have these people lined up that we need for this genetic experiment, so they basically initiate those people into jury duty, and this is like their picking process. So, you know, they randomly pick these 12 people for jury duty. They happen to be the 12 people they want to do experiments on because of their genomes. So they kidnap them, clone them, put them back out into reality, and then claim it as a sickness. And basically, in order to make sure that they know where the clones are and that the clones die, they make the clones left-handed chiral, like chiral folding, meaning their proteins and DNA fold to the left, not to the right. So proteins and amino acids in nature don't mesh with their body, so they can't absorb nutrients or anything like that. So eventually they just starve to death. But they think of it as like a disease, and they're like, you know, portraying it to the public through the media as a disease. And then the main character is part of like the research at the CDC. And this is where it goes into like the horror psychology side of it, where he wakes up in an insane asylum, and the people there have been telling him that he's been there for years, but he knows that he just woke up here. He's never been here before. He doesn't know anybody here. None of the other none of the inmates basically are allowed to interact with each other, and they're doing experiments on him essentially, and they're slowly turning him into a frog. And he's like, well, look at me, I'm a fucking frog person. And they're like, no, you're not. Shut the fuck up. Sit the fuck down. It's all in your head. And then some sort of incident ensues where someone tries to escape, or there's a fire or an explosion or something, and the inmates are like slowly being ushered out, and somehow a couple of the inmates wind up seeing each other, and they're like, you're a bird, you're a frog, you're a sheep, and they're like, I fucking knew it! And that drives the conspiracy, and then because of the explosion, the experiment never finishes. So ordinarily what happens is they're turned into an animal, then they're turned back into a human, and they don't remember anything. But because the experiment never finished and they never fully turned into an animal, they never fully lost their memory. So Hector wakes up, and he's like fucking delusional as fuck to everyone else, thinking that he was turned into an animal, and the government's fucked, and he's going to spread the word about it. And then Linda, the person he's working with, who's actually a spy for the government, is like, you shouldn't do that, and she's like betting her entire friendship on it. And then he goes to do it, and the last scene is her having to put a call out on him, and then, or I guess the second last scene is her putting a call out on him, and then the final scene is her reading his obituary. And that's our new short story. Chiral Clones. What do you think? Now that it's fully formatted and fully set out. We also had another one that we came up with today about regrowing teeth. And it's like basically in a slave world, they... this is like early genetics. Like, they haven't figured out cloning yet, but they figured out certain things, like how to make organs grow back, for instance. So, they basically steal people and experiment them. Gonna have lunch, I'll be right back. Sounds good, teacher. Oh. Okay, well, we gotta figure out where to go, guys. It's gotta be something up here, right? We've already been up there. Oh, yeah, I was saying, regrowing teeth. So they regrow organs of people, and then they basically use the organs for, like, transplants and stuff like that, right? So it's like it'll be, like, multiple stories of the progression of the government doing genetic experiments on people and stuff like that, to seeing, like, how fucked up it gets. motherfucker. That's what you get, bitch. Don't fuck with me. Can we go in the rafters? No. Oh, we can jump over there. Fuck, you saw me. I'm not gonna be able to fight two of them at the same time. Get me out of here. There we go. Where did that explosion come from? Oh my god, there's more fucking guys. Oh, this is so not good. Oh god, I'm stuck on something. I am now bored. Nothing else to do out there, Callie? No more work on the server? Doesn't need any more fine-tuning? I swear I'm going backwards now. I have a lot to do. Well, not on the Discord. Gotta be a sneaky bastard to get rid of all these guys. Then we can explore this place thoroughly and figure out where the f we're supposed to fucking go. So there's gotta be something to do with these caves, right? But we've gone inside here as well, and there's not really much in here. I think we're safe now. Damn. Fuck. Oh, well. That didn't work. Okay, I'm just gonna ignore them because I just fucking die. Gotta be something else in here. I swear I've already gone down here though. Yeah, this just takes you down to the water. This is just if you didn't drop off the edge. Been here many a time. Just takes us back up. We got whatever it was that was here. Unless we're not supposed to go up there. Can we carry on? No, there's nothing here. This is it. And then this just takes us back up here. And we grab that thing that's in there. And then the only way is to just go back. I don't know what else to do here. So I think you just come here to do that, and then you just go all the way back. That makes the most amount of sense. And then we're down here. Just brings us back to the entrance here. Another dead end. And if we go the other way... past here. And instead of going down, we go up. This just takes us back this way, which is the way that we came the first time. This just goes back to the top. So I don't think this is the way to go. And this is where the save point is, but I don't know how to get out of here. Okay. And this door doesn't open from this side. And there's no way to go another way. And there's nothing over here, right? This is just the exit. Yeah, this is where I entered from. And this is just a dead end. Oh fuck, get out of here. I swear there's gotta be something else in this cave. The one thing I don't like about games is getting lost, having no idea where to go, because I have the worst sense of direction. I have the worst luck. There's no, like, fucking stupid thing here, right? Like, why would it send me to get whatever the fuck was in here? Whatever the fuck was in here. I don't even know what was in there. shit, he can still see me. Bitch. That's how it's done. It's gotta be like this thing, right? Can I interact with this? Of course. That still doesn't help me. That just opens this door. There's still that door there, right? Is it this door? Yeah. Doesn't open from this side. It still doesn't help me. There's gotta be something in the rafters here. But I don't see any way into the other side. I don't know why you can go in the rafters. Can't go any higher though. And then I can't go in the rafters over here, where I would need to in order to go that way. Oh my god. Oh no, I don't have any more healing. That was close. Oh, man, never got that before. I don't think there's anything down there. Or in here. Nothing special. Can't get in there. Yeah, I'm completely lost as to what to do. It's gotta be something to do with this guy, right? That doesn't help me, brother. fucking die. Any suggestions? I have one thought. I have one thought. What about that painting on the wall that we talked to? This place. I can't talk to it anymore? Well, what the fuck? Well, that was my idea. No, I don't fucking know. I don't even care. I'm just Googling it. This is pissing me off. What's the name of this place? Senpo Temple. It's the first video that comes up, so other people get stuck here too. It's not just me. The fuck? I go to the Ashina Castle? Second recording is so good, but I need more. Why does he have so much health? Holy shit, he has so much health! I feel like the artist who keeps editing his art and never finishing. What does this have to do with where I am? Jesus Christ, why? Don't know where to go. Main hall. Trying to reach the optional boss here, like Guardian Ape. And that cave nearby just goes to a grapple swing tree. Should be a bell on the table in the middle of the room, if it's the place I'm thinking of. It's an unresponsive worm-infested green... Oh, it's a name, seriously. It's called the Elusive Hall Bell. You ring it, and it should take you to another area. Okay, so it's an item that I have? Bell Charm. For the fight against... I have no idea. Well, I guess this is an optional boss, and I have no idea where to go. So we're going back to Ashina Castle. So I guess I just went the wrong way? Is that what happened? Gate is firmly shut. I feel like this is the only way you can go. I have no idea. Well, that grab didn't work. Okay, there's nothing here. Why can I not grab onto that? This is fucking stupid. Okay, there's the way out. Door is firmly shut. I don't know, I guess we just go back to that video. It's been a while, but my TV just fucking turned off. There it goes, it's back now. See, I think he went through a door that I don't have open. I never would have found that. What the fuck? I don't know where I'm quite fucking going though. Okay, this looks about right. Okay, yeah, here we go. Alright, I never would have figured this out. Ever in a million years would I have figured this out. How the fuck was I ever supposed to know to go back to the castle? How was I supposed to know that I was actually at a dead end? What? I'm in the middle of a cutscene, bro. Fuck you. So fucking stupid. I still think I'm missing something. There's some fundamental part of the game that I don't understand. There we go. How are you supposed to beat someone who can damage you through blocking? Oh, there's another tree? Wait, there's oh my god, I don't have parryings. No wonder I'm fucking so bad. I literally don't have the skill. How do I... Oh, I'm so fucking stupid. How do I go back? Well, So that's probably the reason why I'm so bad. I literally don't have parry. Was this fucking Melania? I think it's my... I don't know if I could actually literally not beat this guy. Like, I literally can't block his attacks. At least there's no run back. I just instantly go in. Just have to be aggressive as fuck and not let him get any attacks in. No, this is fucking retarded. If I can just keep like getting him in the corner or something like that, but like I don't know how the fuck to get away from that attack. Fuck. This is such a joke. Okay, maybe we can do jump attacks. Fuck, he's so fast though. That's 1 health bar. He has 2 health bars, Callie. Oh my god. I can't even guard it. It's just like... I have 3 different voices, maybe 5. You want to hear mine, Callie? This is voice 1. This is voice 2. This is my voice 3. We got us a voice 4. I think I'm gonna fight voice 5. Go to the fast guy. Go. Yeah. Fuck. I don't understand why sometimes I can dodge it and sometimes I can't. Oh, I think goddamn kids get off my fucking lawn! These goddamn kids these days got no fucking respect! Oh yeah, and there's also this one. It's like, you can be retarded, or you can be drunk, or you can just be out of your fucking mind, but it's got the good stuff in it. Fuck! Oh my god, and then it rolled right into it. If I'm not close enough to hit him, I can dodge it. But if I'm close enough to hit him, I can't dodge it. I need like a longer blade. Fuck, I jumped too soon. Fuck, I was late. No. Getting cocky. He's just got one move. Got one pitiful ass little fucking move. Once you see through that, he's nothing. No! I was so close. And then building up the skills for starting a YouTube channel. Hell yeah, Callie. YouTube is where it's at. YouTube is where you start, man. You don't want to be like me, 800 videos and only 30 subscribers. It's pretty sad. Oh my god. How did I dodge him for so many times and now I can? I'm just dying. No point in wasting that. Fuck! Like, I have the voice of building up the confidence and the email list. Hell yeah. I'll just piggyback off of you, Callie. Because I've been, whatever I've been doing is not working. At all. I mean, I'm trying, and I've been trying. I'm just not good. Whatever I'm doing is not what needs to be done. Just like in this fight, it's like I can figure it out once in like a blue fucking moon, and then I get some success with something, but then from there it's like everything else is just like I have no idea. Fuck if I know. How did I not dodge that? I don't understand. And now we're back to I can't dodge his attacks. I think what really helps is building up a network of people. Yeah. My problem is I'm very bad at networking. Fuck! 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 I'm stuck in a fucking corner. What a joke. Somehow really good at it, like most people like me for some reason. Well, you're great, Callie. It's not that people don't like me, it's that, like, I hate, like, I hate other people promoting shit sometimes, so it's like, you know, it's like it depends on the place, the time and the place, right? But I'm a very forgetful person, so it's like, I'll send a message and then I'll never reply. Wait for the flash. Fuck! One issue I have with Twitch is that streaming here is very slow because there's not a lot of discoverability, but if people aren't going to you, you go to them. Yeah. Yeah, Twitch is terrible for discoverability. You, like, Twitch is just a place for people to gather at. It's not a place to grow at. Right? That's why I don't, like, I don't do anything for Twitch. I just stream. But I don't, like, I don't try to promote on Twitch. I don't try to do, like, anything like that. Like, I just basically ignore Twitch. And now he finally does that fucking unparryable move. I still understand why sometimes I can dodge it, sometimes I can't. Like, what is in that in-between area that allows me to dodge it, that doesn't allow me to dodge it? And the fact that, like, I can dodge it, like, 27 times in a row, but then I can't dodge it at all. Like that. But so far, pretty much every boss I've fought, I've basically cheesed the fuck out in some way. Back, I didn't realize you had already left the word on Discord. Oh my god. Left the words on Discord. I think everything really started when I was like 3 to 4 months into my first book and people were just curious. People want books to read, and if the author is a good person, they're happy to support. That's why whenever I tell ideas about my book, everyone's like, oh my god, you need to write your book, it's so amazing. And I'm like, yeah, I guess. Nope, 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 fucked up again. Fucked up again. Fucked up again. Dead. This guy is really fucking stupid. But did you guys see that I figured out why I'm so bad at the game? I didn't know this existed. I don't have parrying yet. That's why I can't parry. Because I don't have the skill. You tried commenting on different messages on Blue Sky that straight up ask authors to mention their writing? I don't do that, I'm too scared. The problem with Blue Sky is I don't think I'm compatible with that kind of crowd. Do you know what I mean? See, I feel like I should be dodging these attacks, and I'm just not. And it's like, Was I iframing them before and now I'm not iframing them? Like... I've noticed that this game isn't actually very fun. So, this might be the last day that I'm playing this game, guys. Because it's like, every boss is just a cheese, where it's like, oh, you do this one thing, and then you just do that one thing over and over again, and then you beat the boss. But it's like, if you don't manipulate the mechanic completely, then you just fucking die. And it's like, that's not fun. There's no, like, builds. Oh my god. And, like, everything's, like, over fucking retardedly powered. Said before, if you're not having fun, neither are we. Probably why I've just been lurking the past hour or so. And then he does the slashing attack. Of course. And then he just instantly kills me. I mean, I thought it would be funner, guys. I really did. Like, at the very beginning, when it was like, you know, you were doing, like, the clashes back and forth and stuff, and I was like, oh, this is really cool. And then it was like, oh, this guy just breaks your guard. Oh, this guy just goes over top of you. Oh, this guy, you can't block. And then it just turns into this, like, stupid shit where it's just like, oh yeah, okay, you see the timer, you see the thing, you press the button. If you see the thing and press the button in time, then you win. If you don't see the thing and don't press the button in time, you don't win. It's as simple as that. And then you have to do that fucking 47 times in a fucking row without fucking it up. It's like watching the promo for a movie. It looks fantastic. Then you watch the movie and you realize all the stuff in the promo was and all the rest was the garbage. Yeah. Like, it just, I don't, like, there's literally nothing I can do, and I don't, like, there's nothing I can upgrade. Like, I don't, there's no leveling system in this game, so it's like, how do you get more health? Like, it's just a bunch of bullshit. Fuck. It's a flash in the pan game, 1-bit coolness and the rest just grind. Yeah, like if this was a back and forth, like, parry block, parry block, 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 parry block, block, parry block, 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 parry block, parry block, parry block, block. Like, it would be fun, but this is like, I just straight up have to dodge and then counter. And like, I still get fucking hit with the wide attack. And then he still has another health bar on top of that. Like, what? Rather play Bushido Blade, and that was a typical fighting game with kendo swords. Yeah, like the fact that, like, the enemies like, you think it's a cool concept that the enemies parry as much as you do and block as much as you do until you realize how fucking annoying it is. Oh my fucking god. Come on, just do your fucking move. See what I mean? It's like, he just fucking parries. And then he just sidesteps. It's like, how is this fucking fun? Because if you don't just do it right, then you just can't hit him. And it's like, it feels like he input reads you. He's waiting, he's not doing it! And then as soon as I'm, like, ready to fucking press the button, he's like, no, I'm gonna do it now. And then the camera just loses the boss. If the camera hadn't fucked up there, I would have killed him. Because I would have just kept doing the same thing. But the camera lost track of him. I had to run away. I'm just dying. There's no point. I've wasted too much. No. I'm dead. Such a joke. I swear he's just input reading me, and he just waits for me to dodge, and then he uses the ability. And if I don't dodge, like, in the perfect angle, then I'm just fucked. And it's like, what's the point of having this fucking throwing thing? If literally he just fucking parries it. He's just like, yep, I just parry them. I just parry them. Don't worry about it, bro. It's all good. I just parry them. What's the point in having that thing? Huh? I just parry them because I just parry everything because that's how this game works. Like, what the fuck? Unless you can dodge, throw, then attack, but I doubt it's that simple. It's just how long he waits to use it. It's like, just use your fucking ability, dude. Just fucking do it. And then he just, see, he just fucking won't do it. No, the stairs. Stairs killed me. And what pisses me off the most is I'm like, I am not dodging these attacks. I should have been hit by every single one of those attacks. But for some reason, they didn't hit me. And I don't know where the iframes are because there's no, like, real visual to the dodge. The whole point of the dodge roll is that you can tell during the roll, like, part of the animation. But this is just, like, a fucking slide that doesn't give you any indication of, like, iframes. See, everything goes fine, completely fine, and then out of nowhere, it's just gonna completely fucking destroy me. Oh my god, yes! But it's just like, I want the fights to be more engaging, you know? Like, and every time I've watched someone play, it's like, I don't know. Maybe figuring out getting that parry skill is literally game changing. Which I don't know why they wouldn't have that just like give it to you off the fucking bat. I don't even have enough fucking points, even after killing him. So I gained something from that? I don't know. Oh, here we go. Okay. And guys, that wasn't even the boss. This is the boss.
おじい様のご様子はどうだ。
一心様は命を保っておられるのが不思議なほどです。
そうか。巫女よ、もう一度言う。不死のちぎりを俺と結べ。
できませぬ、源一郎殿。たとえひとたび敗れるとも、命を落とし、主を必ず取り戻す。それが我が忍びなれば。
Okay, guys, I think the game just straight up just told me, yeah, get the fuck out. Get the fuck out and don't fucking come back. I think the world is telling us we're fucking done with this shit, guys. Oh my fucking god. It's like, no, you're not getting trapped in another fucking boss fight. Oh. Well, got any suggestions for games, guys? There we go, back to playing Schedule 1. Sell some people some fucking drugs. Hey guys, look at this. Top 10 reasons why people rage quit Sekiro. I don't know, man. But anyway, the guys, it was a good stream today. Don't judge a book by its ending, right? But hey, remember, you guys are fucking amazing. Thank you for hanging out today. We had some fun. Is it over yet? It's done and over with, Deja. The game literally crashed mid cutscene to go into the next boss fight. So the world is telling me, get the fuck out, leave the game, you are done. So, that is why. But either way, yeah. We've streamed for a fucking long time, guys. We're at 6.5 hours. I didn't even fucking notice that. It's nice and sunny outside. I gotta grab some food and some shit. But yeah, again, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for coming by. You guys are fucking awesome. I thought you were going to write now. I must have misunderstood. Oh, no, God, no. I gotta work in, like, 4.5 hours. 5.5. Wait. Yeah, wait. Yeah, 5.5 hours at 1 o'clock. Like math. Can't do math. 5, 4, what? No, 5 plus 7 is 12, plus 0.5 is 13, is 1. Okay, have a good rest for tomorrow. Yep, for sure, brother. Thank you very much, Deja. So remember, guys, you are fucking awesome. I love you. Thanks for hanging out. And remember, if you can't say fuck you to your friends, who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you! Burning ball of brightness is almost up here, too. Nice, Sean. I am glad you were able to hang out with us the entire time, Sean. It's always a good time having you out here. Alright, guys, where are we going? Who are we going to? Where are we at? Where are we done? Who's it at? What's it goes? Don't miss the next episode, because neither do we. True. That's not what I want. On the next episode of Dragon Ball Z, we actually get to writing. Okay, we got 1, 2. Or a new one. Guys, you want a new one? We could go to a new one. Are you ready? Let's go, guys. Get your Wii U's ready. Get your Wii U's ready.
I got you. You hungry? I can make brekkie too. A good tea drinker, Pusey. Gosh. Hello. It toxication? Like intoxication. Hello. Hi, Raiders. Welcome in. I'm Chloe. It's nice to meet you today. You are just in time for, we are chit-chatting as we always do here. But you are just in time for some reading. On Fridays, we love to read. We dedicate a good hunk of our time to literature. We've done some writing, and we've done some reading.
It's the thought that counts.
I tried. I did try. Are you part chicken? That was an awesome clip. Thank you for the raid today. Did you find us in